you doing, Miss Levine?
Fantastic.
Good.
I got a testimony, y'all. I was feeling down and bad about the garden because on my eggplant, I just kept losing the blossom no matter how many times it fertilized. And you know how you like, I'll get to it. Oh, it rained. I don't got to water. It rained. I don't got to water. Thunderstorms happening. And right after I went downstairs, I looked out, peppers growing and watermelon growing. I said, look at the Lord. When you think that you're not doing anything, when you think that nothing is happening, when you can't see it, the word the other day said, those that are faithful over a few things will be faithful over much. So just continue to be diligent in whatever it is that you are called to do. Just make sure He called you, and you will see the fruits of your labor. I am just thankful that He can and He did. That's my testimony.
That's really dope, Levine. Thanks for sharing that.
Peace and blessings, everybody. Yeah, thank you for that, Levine. I'm listening. Peace and blessings to everybody on here watching. We're live on YouTube now. All right, I'll just tell you off the rip. Don't ask me about the link. I'm gonna finish. It's just a lot. I didn't finish setting everything up, but I'll finish today. Um, don't do not buy the link, Trina. Yeah, I seen you buy. I don't know if Trina's on here, but she already brought the link. Cause if you're in the Discord already, you're not paying $35 for the standard premium. You're paying 25. So don't buy that. Don't click that other link. I don't even know where I posted it at. I think. Oh, that's probably the. What was that from? Probably from YouTube. She had to get it from. Don't click that link though. Just be patient. It's good if y'all don't have to pay right now anyway, right? Shouldn't be rushing it. Just wait till I'll have it done today for sure. Um, I like your shirt, Talisha. Grand Rising, everybody. How is everybody feeling?
What up, though?
That's good. Me too.
I
Great.
guess I'll say it again. I'm amazing. How are you, Ab?
Incredible. And I'm
Good.
glad you're amazing.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I'm amazing. I'm just a little bummed I couldn't find nobody to watch T'Challa so I can go to Invest Fest again.
Yeah. I'm glad you're doing amazing now. But, yeah. Everything happens for a reason. Um, what is the difference between the YouTube one and the Discord? See, Jelly, I don't know why you became a YouTube member because you're already in the Discord. So the Discord is getting the cheapest price. Um, YouTube's what was YouTube's? I don't even let me see. I don't remember the price. Um, let me see. Let me see. Uh, okay, yeah. So it's $5 cheaper from the for the Discord. So Jelly, don't do the YouTube loyalty tier. Just wait for it's gonna be the grandfathered standard. It's gonna be $25.
Any updates?
And
Did Terry call you? Terry. He
Did
was
Terry call you?
communicating.
it's gonna be $25 for the standard premium, and then it's gonna be if you want um the console in the sports section, that'd be $40. So just wait for that, Jelly. Uh, yeah, I see. Jelly likes to support everything. I see. I appreciate you though, but let's save our money now, Jelly. I need to go to the mall with you. Yeah. I'm like, yeah. You know how kids be when you really want something, you eating food or something like that. They be like, yeah, yeah, my mom lets me eat that too. I'm gonna do that in the mall. Like, yeah, my mom let me wear those. See, you heard me, Jelly? My mom let me wear those too. But peace and blessings, grand rising to everybody that's on here watching. My energy is gonna come up. I'm that word. I'm running off in like 3 hours, so I'm like, I'm there. I'm here, but I'm there. But I'm about to lock in now. Um, Rams, Peace King, Talisha, Peace Queen, Lily, Peace Queen, DC, Peace King, AV, Peace King, Forever After Money. Hey, having to say your whole thing. Peace King, A1, Peace King, Jelly, Peace Queen, Pat, Peace King, Levine, Peace Queen, KT, Peace King, Malika, Peace Queen, Mozart, Peace King, Ash, Peace Queen, Deshaun, Peace King, Angie, Peace Queen, Marisol, Peace Queen, Alex, Peace King, Hustle Up and Buy, Let's Roll Lacking, Peace King. I see you put what's popping. What's popping, snipers? Happy Friday. Denise, welcome. Peace, Queen. We're actually just wrapping up, Denise. You came late. We started at 12:30 p.m. Eastern time. I don't know if you mixed up the time, but we're already an hour in, so but I'm glad I'm playing. I did that to Jelly last time, I think, and she left. I'm playing. We just starting. Glad you made it. All right. All right, everybody told me three people people told me that they're feeling amazing, but I'm used to it though. I'm used to being ignored, so it's okay. Uh, well, I know Lily only asked, but if you guys are wondering, I'm doing very, very amazing. Nisi, Peace Queen. Need some water. In the name of Allah, the gracious, the merciful, praise be to Allah, Lord of the worlds, the most gracious, the most merciful, Master of the day of judgment. It is you we worship, and upon you we call for help. Guide us to the straight path, the path of those you have blessed, not of those against whom there is anger, nor of those who go misguided or astray. And in Arabic we say, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim, Malik Yawmiddin, إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. Ameen. I greet everybody in the words of peace be upon you. And in Arabic we say Assalamu alaikum. Walaikum salam, man. You guys gotta stop. You do it every time. Oh my god. I get so like I get shy. I get a little like what do you call it? Blush a little bit. I don't know if you see me turn purple here and here, but yeah, it's there. You guys, you guys got to stop it. But Santos, Peace King, Sean, Peace King, Deshaun, Peace King. I think I might have said your name already. I'm not sure. One day we need to do it for real. Do what? What are you talking about, Sean? Okay. What do I want to start with? We got a lot. Special topic because we're going to be talking about the Discord, new products, and whatever else that Talisha and Rams would like to share with us. Uh, so, um, okay, KT's on YouTube and Zoom. Oh, you're talented. All right. So I guess I'll go with. Should we? I know Rams is making his way downtown. We got 24 people, and it's only 144. But I know Rams is driving right now. So Talisha, what should we start off with? Should we start off with some cool stuff? Should we start off with Marcus? Still cool, but it's not as cool as us. But or should we just go with our regular rundown and then the special topic? We'll talk about all the extra stuff.
Yeah, let's just go with the regular rundown. And we can kind of share our thoughts and sentiment at a high level. But I do want you to save some time at the end because we have another special topic that we haven't brought you in on yet. So.
That we haven't brought me on yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Surprise. So just save some time at the end a little bit.
I don't like surprises.
I know.
All right. So the market overview. Macro and market conditions level. I've got nervous. I don't like surprises at all. I don't like gifts, surprises, favors, none of that stuff. But all right, where am I? All right. Let me pull up TradingView. I'm going to share my screen because I don't forget to share my screen anymore. You remember those days? I remember those days when I used to share my screen for 15 minutes and no one tell me. Just put it in the chat like I'm staring at the chat instead of just taking herself off mute and interrupting me like they do now. Anyway, so now I'm sharing my screen. Yeah, I'm sharing my screen right now. This cannot be right. Oh, I'm not in my correct trading view because we got something else that I'm not allowed to say. I don't know if the person is going to bring it up. I don't know if it's Talisha or if it's Rand. I don't know if they're going to bring it up on something else that we have special. I think that one's going to be for a later time. Oh my God, so many emails. I don't care if you guys email me. I rarely check my emails, so don't go crazy and try to get my attention by emailing me. I know some of you guys, you gals, still do that. I remember I had someone email me. That's when I knew I was great at life and I was just an amazing person. Yeah, I actually had someone email me because they couldn't reach me. It's kind of scary, but I look at it in another way. I just look at it as I'm that guy, you know? Launch supercharts. Okay, TradingView, getting all fancy on us. So we're going to look at ES. I'm going to talk a lot. I'm parched. I ain't going to lie. I don't got my bottle of water with me right here, so I'm parched. So if I stop to catch my breath and get some saliva in my mouth, please don't leave. Just give me a second to just get the juices flowing, you know? All right. So we're about to look at ES right now. Whenever my laptop decides that it's time, all freaking day, and I'm glad that I didn't get back into calls. I didn't even get stopped out. I stopped myself out because of the drop I was gonna be like, oh, I was thinking like, oh, it's about to drop and it's about to range. I wasn't expecting it to shoot up so quick, so I thought it was gonna hurt my contract. So I just took the loss, and I'm fine with that. Took the loss for the day, but there are people that took a dub, which means a win. Like Forever After Money got a good 98% or something like that. Banger. So I'm glad that he stuck to his script. That's why it's important not to just follow the leader, because sometimes I could be blind, right? You don't want to follow me blind because I might lead you into, somewhere you don't want to go, right? So it's important to know how to chart. That's why we don't call them signals. This is just something that I'm looking at. Here's the levels, this, that. Here's my stop loss. Don't got to be your stop loss, and the rest is up to you. So I'm glad that he stayed in and then get out because he seen me get out. Our risk is different, right? So that's very important. So as you can see right now, what SPY is doing, I better not get a headache. I can feel it. I'm just trying to oh, here we go. So SPY range. Let's see. Talk to me. So this is the range for SPY that we're in. Well, ES, the S&P 500. So now let's see what we're doing here. Go up, establish all-time highs, come down to the middle of the range. Let's mark that. I want the most touches. Candles bounce off candles. Ooh, I can't wait for something to come out. It's going to be so dope. I'm just like, just a whole bunch of ideas just spitting out. I'm just a dreamer, just always thinking of new things. So here, what I like is this is my front line. Below here, I don't really want to be in calls. Above here, I don't really want to be in puts. So what I like here is we recaptured the 200 and the 100 from an intraday perspective. So this is the 15-minute time frame that I'm looking at. What I don't like is let's start off what I do like. I like that we're bouncing off of this structure right here. Candles bounce off candles, right? Let me show you why candles bounce off candles. So we'll come right here and find our floor. Most touches, most touches, most touches. I like this floor right here. Drag this over. Don't be surprised if a candle bounced off of these candles, all right? Sometimes I amaze myself too, but you don't go being all shocked now because this should be normal to you. Yeah, there we go. And all right. So we're bouncing. Yeah, we're bouncing off of this structure right here. Yeah, that's why I say candles bounce off candles. Now, do you get it now? You get it? Because I say it a lot, but do you get it though? We're bouncing off of this structure right here. Yeah. And now we have some structure over here, but this is going to act as a ceiling. We need to break above this. So this is what you really want to see right here. Let me show you something. It's pretty cool. It's called the path tool. So you'll come up here, do a little what we're doing right now. This was a fake out 70% of the time. When you break resistance, support, your trend lines or whatever it is, it's a fake out. Yeah, you get faked out right here. You get faked out right here. You want to look for a retest anywhere from 2 to 4 times. We got to retest twice. And you want to see this level eventually start to hold right here. The first time retest, boom, fell. You don't want to get in. I mean, I wouldn't have got in here, but this was a good entry though. But I mean, with the 100 right here, this actually was a good entry. Honestly, this was a good entry because when I seen it come down here and it bounce, I'm like, damn, I was seconds. I got in seconds too early. Timing is so crazy. It dropped literally like 10 seconds with me getting it. I don't experience that type of luck, but it is what it is. So then now you want to see this level hold. And then what you eventually want is this to come here, bounce off here, and finally hold this structure, and then you want to attack all-time highs. But you want to take it level to level. So your first level will be where the most candles reject at. Right here. Boom. Look at this area. Look at that dotted line. All the way from our left, all the way to right here. Right? That's the first level. Then your second level will be here. Why? Because you come up here one time, reject. Every time that you come up here, you reject. And candles just keep building there. Your candles is your beams holding up your structure. Your candles are your pillar holding up your foundation. So this right here, when I see multiple candles in the area, I know that is structure right there. So this would be the next spot that we have to break. And then you target that. I try to have 3 levels. I like 3 targets. You know, first target, scale out 25% to 35 or 50, depending on how safe you want to be. Second level, scale out 50 to 75. And then the third, you know, you just leave that thing, let it run. And just move them stops up when it run. And yeah. So yeah, my daughter got damn cheerleading competition tomorrow. Oh my god! If you know, you know. Golly, 3-4 hours at 7:30 in the Rosin. All right, so ES ranging. Let's check our daily. For the daily, what I wanted to see for the S&P 500, yes, this is a bull flag, a huge bull flag, right? 800. Oh my god. It don't look like we are getting that drop. I know what I said when we hit 772, I'm going to go bearish. ES wants 800. So I always switch up the plan as I go. So what I wanted was a drop to 760. We got 767, right? 760 first, and then I wanted to go to 780. Right now, I don't think we're going to 760. If we do, that invalidate the flag. So I don't really think we're going down there. My AV WAP is holding, and this is for 2 day. The 2 day to go. What AV? No, my part of me. This is the gap up on August 3rd. That's that AV WAP. We're flagging right now. So overall, what I'm looking for, if we look at ES, beautiful flag. NQ might look a little better, to be honest. Let's see. ES looks better. Identical. NQ has a stronger move coming up. I like what my moving averages is doing. Bull flagging. Yeah, we got targets up there that it looks like NQ is going to hit their all-time highs. It looked like NQ going to hit their all-time highs. Cause yeah, all right? Let's check. This. I'll give it to Talisha. Just check a few things real quick. Flagging on. This is what I look for when we're going long. The small caps is really important to me. If we're not trending up, and if the moving is stronger than ES and NQ, look at that candle, it's stronger. Then the trend isn't confirmed for me. I need to see if ES and NQ is going up, but small caps going down. The trend, it's a fake out to the upside. So very important. We're flagging on everything, and my moving averages, my intermediate moving averages are in the golden zone. It looks like small caps will hit a new all-time highs. Let's check. Well, we just went. Let's check SPY, QQQ, IWM, and then I'll give it to Talisha. So SPY's going to hit new all-time highs. 779. 700. Oh, sorry, not 700. 799. my target overall for SPY. Um, doesn't have to hit that. Just telling you the target. So and we're so close to 760, and it's crazy because a good part of me, we just hit the 772, so I've been trying to give the week to be able to see the move clear, but I'll let y'all know when I'm confident. But I do see 800 possibly hitting before 760, and we're right there by 760 on SPY. I believe QQQ gets new all-time highs. 770 is the target for QQQ. But for now, 743, 743, 7. It's gonna hit the new all-time high. 745, we'll say. Um, Beautiful flags everywhere. IWM. Um, oh man, you know what? I was supposed to be doing macro. I didn't even check the non-farm payrolls, so I don't know. IWM looks beautiful. IWM gonna hit all-time highs. It might hit it. It's 2 o'clock. It's potential. It'll probably hit it Tuesday. Let's just my fault, Talisha. I forgot about the bonds and the macro. So let's look at our 10-year real quick.
I think it's all good. I think the flow.
Let's see if our bonds are going down while we're going up. They were attempting to go down. Got a beautiful bounce. Bonds look like they're ready to rip, so we have to be careful. We've been ignoring the bonds lately on this run right now. I get hesitant when I see bonds ripping up while we rip up. 2 years different. Recession concerns. 2 years still looks strong though. Let's look at VIX. What is VIX telling us? Is a big move coming? Yeah, we definitely could. VIX is cooling off, pressing. VIX got room to the downside. I got what $13. Man, I remember I told somebody on X that was going there. $13.40. Wow. Yeah, we might hit all time highs on every index. In every ETF, not everyone, but the main dogs. Bonds, yo, let's see what oil is doing. This is WTI. This the United States priced their barrel at falling off a cliff, flirting with the 200-day moving average right now. You get a weak bounce, you're going to crack below this 200-day moving average and retest this golden zone again at $67. Mark my words. So that's making me more confident with all-time highs again. All-time highs for QQQ and IWM. Then we look at Brent. Macro has been rigged. Macro hasn't been that bearish. So very interesting. They're doing whatever they could do to make sure the market hits all-time highs all around, clearly. More room down on Brent as well. This is what we priced oil at, period, in general. VIX. Well, let's check interest rates. I don't know if y'all seen, I had posted in the Discord, Kevin Wash has now said that depending on data in September, he will be willing to rate hike, I believe it was. I put it in Discord. Let me find it real quick. All right, interest rates is retesting right now, and then it's going to go lower, which you don't want TLT going down. That's more pressure on the economy. You want it going up. So these So today is like it's good that it's going up. Um, Let me just say one more thing. Let's actually we're gonna measure SPY real quick. The bull flag. All right. So Kevin Wash is prepared to raise interest rates. Pardon me. This is why I wanted to check. He's prepared to raise interest rates in September if inflation is higher than expected. What y'all talking about over there? That's a different language, huh? Oh, let's check SPY real quick. Let's measure the flag and then we'll scintillation.
Without Chick-fil-A.
I know I heard chicken.
All right, so we're about to measure SPY. We're about to measure the bull flag, and how you do that is I'm about to show you. So I'm on the daily. Oh my, it's so crazy. All right. All right. We're not muted.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we got to put them
It's
on
so
mute
crazy
ASAP.
that on the daily, we're flagging. Not even on the intermediate
That's
level.
Rams. He didn't
On the
realize.
daily, we're flagging. Sometimes you just have to get like that. You know?
Too much CMOS.
Take it easy. Tranquilo. I don't know what you guys were talking about, but I heard everything. All right? Trying to work here. All right.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
How you say it, Rams? Trabajar, Doro, trabajar. I'm working hard here. All right? Guys can't be just throwing me off like that. It takes a lot of focus to have a genius mind like this. All right, anyway, so let's see where this measures to maybe it measures to our fib level at, say, around 798, like we said. That'd be pretty crazy. Oh, well, if you look at that, wow, where does this measure to? $803. And if you've been watching me for, some of you have been watching me for about 2 years now. Others, well, I think now for the most part, everybody on here 2 years. I've been teaching for 4 years now. Wow. I love it. So if you know though, I don't go strictly off of the measurements and I don't go strictly off of the fib. I like confluences. So in this case, when I do this, I trust my fib more than measuring my patterns. So what I do is, since the pattern is this is strong, because normally when I see the pattern, it's kind of far from the fib level. The fact that it's right there with the fib level, I'm actually confident in 800 now. So what I do now is drop it $1. I'm targeting $798 on spot, and then I'll just go to the weekly, or I could just type in the ATR to see the expected moves, but I'll just go to the weekly and I'll just get a rough estimate, like from the open to close or close to open, 772 down to 750 is $22, and 747. This is a doji though. 747, $17. And I just grab a couple of them, 748, 718. So we'll say the move is like $16 to $23 on SPY. So now I'm looking, we're at 772. And what's the target? We'll say 800. 770. So what, like 28? So I think we can hit that. I think we hit 800, and I got to account for pullbacks. I think we hit it in 3 weeks. I want to say 2 weeks, but I'm accounting for pullbacks. So 3 weeks, I think. Um, and yeah, that. Welcome to my TED Talk. Let's pass it to Talisha.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's see. I think I was following along as you were sharing. I mean, we're pretty much on the same
Yeah, welcome to my
page.
TED Talk. Let's pass it to Talisha.
Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Sorry, guys, I get so shy. Yeah,
hear
we hear you.
That's fine.
We got 30 people, Talisha.
That's what's up. That's what's up. All right, let's see. Trying to think what I can add of value that's good. That's anything. I mean, because I have the same sentiment, but I'll just share my chart and share kind of how I get to the same. I don't know if I can share how I can get to the same same conclusion or a similar conclusion. I'll start with ES. I'll just go through the indices and then I'll stop there.
Okay.
I do have to hop off at like 11:30, 11:40, switch over to my phone to take my daughter to an appointment, and then I'll still be on though. Let's see. Okay. Make sure you all can see. Can you see my screen okay?
Yes.
So what I'm looking at, one of my favorite ways to measure price is to look at order blocks. So I'm gonna hide just the indicators I have up here for now and just look at kind of where we are from an order block perspective. So I talked about this a long time ago, but when we look at the first thing that stands out to me is just looking at this order block that was created in March. And so even from that order block, which is this area here, we still, if I remember correctly, have some room to go. Make this white so you can see it, or light or gray or something. See, we still have some room to go. So you can see how accurate these projections are. Right now, we're right here approaching the 7874. And so that certainly seems feasible. And then if we can clear that, then from this order block perspective, and this is the monthly 8436. So this is probably going to be a bit of a stretch to see 8436 because we're already so many standard deviations away. I want to see what 3 standard deviations look like. It's probably more realistic. The 8062. Yeah, so that's probably more realistic. But that I definitely see more upside. I hate all-time highs because I've just learned that my bias is stronger at all-time highs because I'm anticipating a rug pull. And so it's harder for me to be objective when we're at all-time highs. And so for that reason, I hate all-time highs. But looking at this, it definitely is giving, I want to see what we're project from this one down here. It's definitely giving, there's more room to go. And I just always love how accurate these are. So yeah, we're getting right around that 8,000 mark on ES, which is aligns to about the 800 mark on SPY. So that's what I see there. I'm going to drop down one time frame and just look at these weekly order blocks and see what the projection is. And since this is all kind of ranging, we will create an order block here. But since this is all kind of ranging, I'm going to measure off of this one. And we still get up to around this 8,000 mark. So it's like double confluence that will probably get up here. When, I don't know. But I like to see it a few different ways. And then looking at this most recent, I already had this marked out, where the line in the sand for me is this 74.84. So as long as we're above that, I'm just considering a pullback to continue going long. Once we close below, and since this is a weekly order block, I want to see weekly closure. Once we close below, then I'm looking for a price to come down here. But until then, I'm considering anything above this 74.84.50 on ES to be just a pullback to push higher. That's what I see there. I'm going to drop down to the daily and just see if anything new stands out that would like shift my perspective. You can see this massive range here that Ab pointed out, and it's just oh, it's a time. Anyway, this massive box that we pointed out that we've just been ranging in since, back in like May, June. So that's where I'm at, bullish until proven otherwise, and I can definitely see the 800s at some point. It's just going to really depend on how we move level to level. So that's my thoughts on ES. On NQ is really fascinating because we have this. Well, let me just start with the monthly before I get too strong in my bias here. So same setup. I'm looking at, let me move this for a second. I'm looking at, my mouse just like wandered off. Okay. So same setup here. I'm looking at the projection from this most recent monthly order block. And, it looks like 3184.75 is not out of the question. So we'll see if we get there. And then looking at where we came from this March order block down here, you can see how accurate these levels are. Like we literally rejected the deviation right here, like literally rejected that level. This is why I love using the order block projections because they're more times than not pretty accurate. So dropping down to, so this is where I was saying it's interesting. SPY seems to have more room from the order block projection standpoint. NQ seems to be slightly exhausted just because we've already hit 4 standard deviations away. So there's divergence. The other thing I notice is that I'm on the weekly now. I'm going to do the same thing and just see where my weekly levels hit. Go over here so you can see it. On the weekly, it looks like we still have some more room. So a little bit of conflict, not as strong of confluence as I saw with SPY. And the other thing that is catching my attention is on the daily time frame, we have this daily candle with no bottom wick, which is like equal lows, right? So that's just catching my attention. When I look at the order block, this is the midpoint. So still until, and this is the daily order block, until we, let me map this out really quick. And this one kind of aligns with the weekly. So until, just looking at it from what the chart says, until we close below 28,278.75 on NQ, I'm considering all the pullbacks to be bullish pullbacks until we start to get higher. Now, the other thing that's interesting is you can see we are just now, like we had all-time highs in June, and we're just now able to make a new high since then. So what's going to be interesting is, does this now push up and we make another higher high, or is this it and this becomes our trend line and we're just going to keep bouncing lower? Now this is a messy trend line because this would only give this trend line 2 touches. So are we going to come back up and then reject again? So NQ to me is not as clean. We do have equal highs up here, which is always a massive target. So I had those mapped out. So they both look like there's more upside. ES looks like it's a cleaner read for me because some of the downside pressure on NQ just looks stronger. But it doesn't mean we won't run up here first, reject, come back down, maybe create some sort of, double top, equal high situation. But the telltale is just going to be what happens at key levels. Are we closing above and pushing higher, rejecting and pushing lower? So it's pretty interesting right now, but I would not be surprised if both NQ and ES run back up. NQ to get these equal highs and ES to get this, whatever it was, like 8,000 level. So that's what I'm looking at there. And then on RTY, which is also IWM, similar story. I mean, I'll get there the same way, looking at where the order blocks are and how their projection off of, oh goodness, what's happening? Looking at where the order blocks are and their projection off. Why is this not shrinking? The projections off of them to see where price could potentially go. So I'm going to use this one on the monthly time frame. And again, you see that? Do you guys see this? Look at that. It's like it doesn't get much better. Do you see that? It's like rejecting to the penny. That's insane. I still am impressed by this. Actually, let me make sure it's accurate. Yeah, that's closer. Okay. Anyway, this is why I like these order block projections because they're just incredibly accurate. So with or with RTY, I am, let's see where this last leg goes. Everything just looks bullish until proven otherwise. And you can't really deny that. You can't, nothing else you can do except for just go with it and trade the chart. Let me see here. Yep, bounced right off the fib. This is strong for momentum continuation. So this 3069 on RTY is going to be the line in the sand. Do we close above? And if we do, we'll continue to push higher and we'll go up. And where's the most recent weekly order block? This one's okay, but I don't prefer those. We'll go with it since it's there. Do we go up and get this 3143, 3194 if we close above 3069, or do we reject here again? This becomes your equal highs again, and we push lower to clean up some imbalances below. Because we also have equal lows at this 50% mark of this range, which is a very, very key level. 2750 is going to be a key level for RTY. So as long as we're above that, I'm going to consider it a bullish pullback. And if we start to, in the macro perspective, if we start to close below that, then I'm going to be looking for RTY to come down here and get some of these lows and clean up these inefficiencies below. But similar, I'll say, because I know we approach it differently, but similar sentiment as AB is I can't negate that we're just in strong bullish structure right now. Structure is being respected. We're coming back and cleanly retesting it. I mean, when you look at the weekly chart, it's just a very clean on all of them. It's just a very clean pullback continuation. Just very, very clean. There's nothing you can do but go with it. Even though these pullbacks are deep, it's still in the daily probably looks better. It's still just these pullbacks and continuations, making higher lows, right? So it's just a really clean trend, hard to dispute anything else. RTY has these equal, I think I called these out, maybe it's a different lows. This no wick at the bottom as well, so also a key level, but that's what I see overall. Bullish continuation with more upside unless we start breaking down below. And then the ones in yellow are like my bearish line in the sands for ES and NQ. That's it. That's all I got.
Amazing. Okay, good. Raz, where we at?
That was good. Hold me down for 2 minutes. I'm just signing into the laptop right now, the tablet.
Okay. So what?
Just like 1 minute.
Okay, bet. Got you. So we'll see if Rams normally when he does the macro thing, take your time, Rams, don't rush. When he does the macro thing, he shows us what we have from a macro standpoint for the week coming up. In the Discord, we do the Snipers economic calendar, but we don't drop that until Sunday. So Rand's he's more than likely going to show us what type of major macro data and other stuff, whatever else he has for us. Whenever he's ready. But how are we feeling now? So far, what how many people agree with me and Talisha? We're like we're following the chart. We see it's bullish. Clearly, it's obvious it's bullish, but at the same time, we're cautious, right? Both of us very cautious of this move. It has potential to go to all-time highs, and like she said, it has potential. It has potential to go either way, obviously. But we're leaning bullish, but we still see that it could drop at any time based off macro. It just needs the right thing to make it drop. Is everybody else bullish, or do we have somebody in here that sees the market going to 750 in the next week, or what do y'all see? What do y'all see? What do everybody see in here?
Right.
Are we neutral? Do we think we're ranging choppy because it's August? Do we think we go see new all-time highs, or do we think we go and seek some more liquidity down low before we run up? What do you guys think, YouTube and snipers in the Zoom? If we can just get some comments going, I appreciate that participation, please.
Or if you have questions on what we shared.
Huh?
Said, or if they have questions on what we shared.
That as well, too. And
if y'all don't have no questions or comments, that's actually crazy.
Yeah, don't be shy. Because when we give it to names, we don't want no questions.
That's
right?
actually
I want to hear nothing. All right, so Pat said it's hard to say. It could go any way, but I gotta watch the daily. A1 said technicals are saying up, but Orange Man is a wild card. That is a fact. Ash said, I see many pools of liquidity on the sell side. That's a fact as well. Jelly said, I can't really say. However, Tom Lee said 800, but who cares about Tom Lee, Jelly? Tom Lee 800 by the end of the month. He might finally be right this year. Let's see. Damn, now I want to switch to freaking 760.
Right. I'm ready. I'm gonna share my screen.
Lily said today's bullish. Next week, I don't know. Okay,
there you go, Lily. That's a good point, and we're gonna get into that too, because I actually agree with both of you on the charts, and the strength is here, and you can't deny that. That's a fact. So look, let me go share this right there. All right. So we had the non-farm payrolls today. We had important numbers come out, and we had an important revision that the market is kind of overlooking, and strength begets strength. So blue sky territories is not my forte. I don't like to trade it, and I can respect the trend at the same time. So now this is what we want to watch, because the NFP numbers, so it came out at, it was negative 23K or so out of a way higher expected number, which is good, but it still shows that the economy is starting to contract just a little bit. So now we have to be careful with this, because look, next week we're gonna have a 1, 2, 3 from the bank, from the reports. We're gonna get the core CPI. This is your consumer price index. This is how strong the consumer is. This right here. This right here. And that one. Consumer price index. This is how strong the consumer is. If this comes a little cool, it's gonna show that the consumer is starting to have enough. They're starting to like it's time to save money. That puts the Fed in a sticky situation. Now, I think, in my opinion, I think that we're not going to get a rate cut this September. I don't think so. The reason I say that, I'm here already. The reason I say that is because we got to understand, Wash is still cool with Trump, so they probably already have a little long-term plan. Now, the market is setting up liquidity to the upside. It's setting up a nice supply. Don't get caught slacking, is all I'm going to say. The strength is here. Respect the strength. Never get in front of a running train. That's first and foremost. Now, at the same time, this right now for September is starting to go lower. Now, I think coming into September, the market is going to start looking for a little downside from hike expectations. Now, I personally don't think it's going to happen. This is going to start the big narrative where, okay, coming into the year, October, December, now we start to say, okay, next year's coming. Wars is no longer new. There's a plan in place. So now they're gonna have to cut rates at some point. The Wall Street is already concerned if the Fed held rates steady for too long. That can be good and that can be bad. At this point now, you got the geopolitical situation, energy is rising. So these are your safe havens. XLU, energy, XLE, things like this. For your utilities, energy, and pharmaceuticals. Somebody give me what's the X
For which one?
for health right here,
B.
XLV.
Hmm.
Bang. These are your safe havens when you start to panic over either recession fears. When you see bonds go down, market go up, okay, the bonds are creeping. They're creeping. NQ is just gone. It's going. There's a divergence, like T mentioned, between NQ and ES. You got to watch for this because somebody's telling a lie. One of them is telling a lie. Next week, we can have continuation coming into September. Remember, August right now just started. End July. July is supposed to be one of the best months of the year. It wasn't so. We had a run up almost the first 2 weeks. The end of July, the market crumbled over the Leopold situation, over whatever the story was. The market crumbled in one of the best months of the year. So, okay, could it be flip flopping? Okay, fine. We are still in August. The season is the season, history, and things rhyme. So now, the ending of August, you have to get prepared. You have to be in some sort of safety. Just be careful. We're going to have, at some point, the market is going to get exhausted. We don't get behind in front of a running train, but we can see when that train is about to stop and start to show signs of cracking. If we have an all-time high and we fail to go higher, be careful. Be careful here. We can chop this. We can chop this all through. So now rate hikes are going to be very important in the story coming late August, September, November. This is going to be the story. September is key. September is key because it's when we have FOMC meeting. It's when we're going to have the decision. I personally think they're probably going to hold. They can surprise and cut. The market is going to respond. But next week, there's going to be a ton of volatility. We got CPI and we got PPI. These are key metrics. The Fed, if Walsh is going for his own data with his task force and all this, CPI and PPI, personal produce and consumer price index. This is what they watch to gauge. So next week, very, very important. As NFP is. NFP is a mover. Is a mover. It was better than expected, but it's showing contraction. Okay, better than expected means if I expected 150,000 job losses, but it only came at 23, cool. That's good because it's better than expected, but it's showing the numbers are starting to contract. At some point, there has to be a rate hike. You can't have barely nobody losing their jobs. Everybody's making money. Everybody can afford. Okay, cool. At some point, we gotta hike these rates because we gotta have you guys spending some money to balance the market. So I agree with both Ab and Talicia's thesis on the charts. So be very careful. This is day traders paradise, I tell you. That's all
Yes,
I
it
got
is.
for that recap. Yes. Oh,
Can I add one thing, Rams?
of course.
The teacher and me can't help it. So, what Rams just shared about this being one of the most volatile weeks, one of the things I'll do this weekend, and I encourage you all to do as well, is go back and look at the last few week times we had CPI data and see what price did. Nothing is more important than understanding the environment you're trading in. None of your entry models matter if you don't know how to use them in the right environment. And so if we know going into next week could be highly volatile, because sometimes price gets pinned still and it gets all muted, right? But historically it's highly volatile. Go back and look. What did SPY do? What did QQQ do? What did they do during that week? Go look at the last several times it happened. I mean, we get this data all the time. Go look and see and start to, I hate to use the word predict because that's very presumptuous, but anticipate what scenarios could happen based on what data comes out. When the data was negative, what did we do? When it was positive, what did we do? Are there any similarities in the last over the last year? What has happened? I mean, it's only, I think this comes out monthly, right? So it's 12 times. You just got to go look back at 12 weeks out the whole year and see what price did. It doesn't take a lot of time to do, but it can really be invaluable if you're wanting to really get good at understanding the environment price is in.
Back testing.
That's exactly what it is.
Yep. I agree. I totally agree.
And I know back testing came up last week, but you don't have to have this elaborate system to go back test.
No,
It's just
not at
go
all.
look at what price has done before. You know, we always say history rhymes. Go look, go see if that's true. Go see if, you know, if your ticker is IWM, go look and see what happens when we have CPI data. Does it usually like
Yep.
overreact and then retrace the next day?
hmm
Does it stay muted and then run up? You know, like, and again, not to use it in a predictive way, but just to use it in a data way. Like, oh, okay, well, I've seen this before.
hmm
This is worth trying.
Yeah. It's funny you say that because when the market does run for NFP, after NFP, when the market runs, it usually retraces that same step the next session.
100%. No, not
Yeah.
100% of the time.
No, yeah,
Often
but I
enough.
know what you mean. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
often enough.
Right.
It's like a glorified gap fill, right? It's like we have those gaps, they come back and fill it because whenever price delivers so inefficiently, the market has to go back and balance it out, right? So you can look at stuff like that. Anyway, I can go on and on. I won't. But it's just you don't have to have an elaborate system to back test. Just go look at what price does. Go study behavior.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Okay, that's good. All right, so we hit them with the macro. We told y'all which way we see things going. What Rams, did you well yeah, you did. You did. You're taking it one step at a time. Sniper focus. What is your core focus? We know you've been playing with silver a lot, so
hmm
is that like the rotation, the sector that you're
Yeah,
looking?
I mean, look, I'm looking at those safe havens, me myself. Let me share my screen. And,
Like you had
me, Sniper is HQ. So boom, right? So I mean, you can't you can't miss this. Like I said before, it's funny. I mentioned it a few minutes ago, right? That I said I don't like trading all-time highs. I just don't. Oh, let me get this out. I just don't. I don't. Not that I might not do well. I just can't. I can't see my setups clear. You know, the bear in me comes out at all-time highs. But then you have to respect a strong trend. You have to count the legs on the trends. Okay, so let me go to the macro just to get a broader view. This is just, right? You got some internal structure that you can trade here if you want to, right? This is why I say this is beautiful day trading paradise, right? There's beautiful structure there because I'm on a daily. Now, this is what I want to point out though. A lot of people are trading right now. This is to each their own style, right? But then you're trading here. Let's go to ES. You're trading here. Let's go to RTY, which is IWM. Trading here. By the way, love this indicator. Love that indicator. Man, so good. Now, watch this. Macro demand just broke out this base. Look at all these targets. You have to trade. There's structure there. Okay, we're holding massive base. We had massive divergences. We had massive confluences. So this is where I'm good. This is where I flourish in these setups, right? SLV. What we got? Same setup. The chart speaks for itself. There's so much money. Oh, damn it. Really? There's so much money, so much structure. I can trade, right? This is where I do good. This is my trading style. I don't know who was around. I know, T, do you remember when maybe Shock does too? When by luck there was bearish RSI divergence here. Oh, damn it. Keep pressing the wrong button. Here, and I posted somewhere the whole thesis of why gold was overextended. And for whatever reasons of the world, this happened. And then we never reclaimed, which was so crazy. I don't do good around here, but I do good at seeing overextensions. And I am so patient at waiting for a clean shot because I've been hit many times, many times before. So I like to learn from where I'm not good and how can I polish where I lack. How can I polish where I'm strong? So where I lack, I don't have to worry about, right? So I just stay away from all-time highs. I don't like trading it unless I'm day trading and I'm trading the internal structure of it. That is it. But when you're talking about swing plays and something that I can carry for a week, I can just watch it play out, get every level I intend to get. If something goes wrong, I can just leave easy, reposition again. I mean, this is just beautiful. I mean, I'd probably be playing with this here. Mind you, we still in the range. We still in the range. We're still not, oh, wrong. We're still not out of the woods here to call it, right? We can still test and go or get back in this range and sweep another go. We lose this, which is my 800 EMA on a daily base. Boom. Now we can see a little lower, right? But we are trading the bottom. We are trading a beautiful reward versus your risk. So this is why I look at these setups. I love these kind of setups. This is where I was looking at something here. Let me see if it's still setting up or if it's. Yeah, I mean, came back into the base. Came back into the base, and now with this, with things like this, forget the name. It's just the structure that the money that you have. You can go here. I break this structure here, which is crucial, right? So now I have my trade because I am not just a perma bull, right? I trade what the chart gives me, but now I have beautiful targets. Boom, boom, and then we can boom one more time, go, right? Or we hold, boom, target, 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 and this is where you get a banger, right? So I do good when I have structure around me. This is a base, beautiful. Okay, beautiful. When we get out of this chop, beautiful. I am there for it, right? So, and in things like this, if the range is about what, $70, let me watch you sweep right? I can play an easy $70 range. Beautiful. So that's where I flourish, and that's what I'm looking at safe havens towards mid-end of the year, because I do understand the market will react when we do start getting more in the deeper neck of the woods about rate hikes have to be done. Whether it's one or two, doesn't matter. But they have to stabilize the economic market. So that's why I'm watching these kind of things. And I mean, once we get the pullback that I want, which is gonna happen at some point. If it runs, it runs, and there's a big market here. We have a big market with a lot of good things setting up for anyone's strategy, right? So if you like to trade, if you like to trade the strength to beget strength, this is your market. This is your market. And I do agree. SPY wants to pull to even more all-time highs. They want to pull it. The chart shows it. The strength shows it, right? And Q right here, this was beautiful structure to hold. Who was just going to be there for this massive, right? Massive 1 day, 2 days. Right here, you were like, damn, is the trend over? Because we got to do this, but it did this. And then this pullback doesn't look bad at all. That's a flag. A consolidation into what? Structure. Boom. Get that all-time high. Right here. Probably push. Sweep. Sweep. Pull the rug. September comes in. Late August. It's what could happen, right? Because it can still, you don't always have to be like, well, it's going to come down. Well, it's going to come down. Well, I mean, there's strength. There's strength. We're out here. Now, you just got to realize I'm in a major supply zone. Can we have continuation? Sure. I can't tell you the structure because it's not there. Only the fib can give you an idea. So that's why I don't do good in these markets to try to trade long, right? On a long position. Well, let's do this. Well, no, I'd rather, if we fail here, I'd rather look for targets down here first and then validate if, okay, I'm out because this is going. I like to target where the money is, but when the opposite end is shifting, right? I don't just want to target what the money is and be too early, because now I'm just gonna either sit on the trade too long, and if I don't get the right contract with the right amount of time and I can't let my thesis play out, I'm not gonna sit around for data to kill me. But yeah, that's why I'm looking at those setups. I mean, metals right now, they're hot, man. I mean, look, what was the PPLT? There's so many platinum tickers. So yeah, but let's go look at the futures. Platinum was setting up crazy. I don't know. Yeah, hasn't really pulled back. It might pull back to that previous month high level right there. Look where the 9 is. not coincidence. And look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Like this doesn't get no better. Like this is right here. Look. Everybody thought it was about to be a big bear flag. That was all accumulation right there. Pushed. Push, beautiful. Now we need a nice little pullback because I'm not just gonna chase the strength. I need hold here, and now we have a nice entry if we fail to go lower, right? And we have easy invalidation points, which is beautiful. Those are beautiful setups for me. On a daily, cool. Get a nice contract, something that's liquid that you can trade in and out of. Don't just get something that has zero open interest. Who are you going to trade it to? The market makers, when they decide, and they're going to bid you as low as you can until you get tired and just agree with their price. So these are very important. So even if you wanted to trade this, the ticker is this, PPLT. That's a very liquid contract for platinum. But this is something I'm watching because this is nice. This is very nice. Look at this. Look at this. Stop. Look at this.
Shock came in like probably 5 minutes. He just got finished with silver like probably 5 minutes ago.
Oh shit. Look at this structure right there. Ah, damn it. I keep messing up the square. Y'all get it. It goes up to here.
I don't get it. Okay, now I get it.
So boom, look at that. I mean, yo, come on. Come on. This is so good, guys. Like, no joke. This right here is where you take a ride to the promised land. Right? Easy invalidation. Get right back in here. Okay. I regroup. If it's gonna be here, cool. I'll wait again. And we hit it again. Right? If it comes down, okay, well, I got my floor right here. We break that now. Liquidity. There's targets there. I wouldn't play it to the downside, but this is the setup I'm watching, right? Which I love it. I mean, this looks great. This looks great. Get this out. My God. But I would like the entry down here. Right here. Beautiful. So that's one of my top watches right now. I'm just watching it. I'm being patient. Let it do whatever it wants to do. I need that pullback. I need the pullback. Ready to go lower. I wait. I don't chase. Okay. But yeah, that's why I'm watching those kind of setups right now. And like I showed TPL too, it's in that type of same range, which is energy, right? It's energy. Right now they're getting into the data centers, and it's with Google. It's all, I'm saying all news right now because that already happened like 2 months ago, but that's only gonna grow. They're into the water business, which is essential for AI. So watch TPL. I really like that stock, to be honest. Should be in your portfolio too. Shares.
Dope. All right. Thank you for that. So I guess do anybody have any questions on that before we give it to Talisha? How did I miss silver? Been on here the whole time.
Here, I got you right now. Hold on.
Listening
It's
to
okay, Janice. I got you right now.
Nisi, I'm playing. Nah, just a little bit. But there you go, because Shock wanted to hear about silver too. So
yeah, that's
honestly, it's almost like my thing was like almost like a perfect mistake, but I didn't want to because I was really targeting higher. Look where we are. So look, for context, still love the setup, but look, this is our weekly range, right? And we're on Friday today. Look at the gap up. You already see how silver moves. It's a gap. Gapped right into this node today. We were inside this yesterday, and then we came from this build up right here. Now, this is my weekly here, but This is the monthly range for this month. So I'll get into my little fumble today because I was really targeting a little inside the extended range because they might want to collect that. And then this pullback wasn't, it's not heavy. We can get this even Monday morning gap up there, and then this is a high signal inside where, all right, cool, that runner did what it had to do only because we are in our macro, in our monthly move, right? In the first week of the monthly move, we made it right to the top, which it's insane, right? Can it go? Of course it can, but I mean, this is insane for you to get to the extended edge of the monthly expected move in the first week and just pass, blow this off. I mean, that's lovely. But at the same, if you're in the play, but at the same time, you got to be careful now. So I did want a little push with my runner because we were up real nice and work had me today. And by the time, as soon as it filled and I looked to see what the last runner was up, it was gone. The whole play was gone. So when I went to go check the order that I did in the mix of working, this is why your head has to be clear, right? I make these stupid mistakes sometimes too. So when I look, I sold it all. I'm like, damn, which were runners, but whatever. It wasn't my thesis. I wanted one more push. I know we can get one more push, collect that, and possibly head back down. We break above that 59.62. I mean, wow, amazing, right? But Janice, if you're still in the play, just be careful. If you break this, look, if you get back right here, let me see. Let me get this off. Let me see exactly what level this is. I will tell you, if you got in with me, you're going to be in profit all the way down to this target zone, this 55.18. I would tell you, if you break below that on an hourly candle with a average volume negative bar, this is where there's no emotion on it. You got to cut while you're nicely green, right? Because this can easily just do this, pull back, which needs it. Pull back, boom, gap up, right? It can do that or come in and that's it. Now it has to mitigate because next week we have to see what it says for the next weekly expected move, how it's going to fit inside of my monthly range, right? So I'll post it over the weekend. If you're still in the play before it closes, anyway. So this is still bullish. This is still bullish. No matter what, you see this pullback. This is beautiful. You lose this structure right here. You don't want to come back into this and lose the runner's profits, right? So you lose this right here, you're gone. But as long as you're holding above this 55, you're still targeting that extended edge, right? Because next week's move could simply be this. Could be, depending on how we close today, right? But it'll be something like this. Damn, I went a little too over it could be that, right? So now it shows you, okay, it's going to stall, come down to this structure. Okay. Then the week next, it can, right? Because next week, there's going to be a lot of volatility like we were just going over. So do you want to experience this? This is going to get in your gut right here if you're sitting right here, right? Now, shouldn't hurt you that bad because if you took all the trims, you're fine. This is free. This is risk-free right here. And the reward is still up. And that's a beautiful contract. So everybody keep those contracts, that specific contract in your pocket because we will be reusing those. Same exact contracts. That's rinse and repeat. So that is the contract right now that gives us perfect adequate time to play any target practice with silver while we're down here. And we can possibly catch the actual big move towards 70, which would be, I mean, that's glorious. That's promised land projections right there. If we can catch a 15-point move in silver, we're going to get paid. Believe it.
Rams, how you doing, man? Rams.
Yeah. Shot?
What's going on?
What's going on, bro?
What's good, my brother?
Hey, can you show the RSI divergence that you seen on that
Oh
setup, or
yeah,
did you already show it?
yeah, yeah.
I
I
want to
could
see how
show it.
that played out.
I could show it. Yeah, yeah. Hell yeah.
Because could that happen again, like more RSI divergence, and we get another signal? Is that like
Yeah, yeah. That could always happen, and that could happen on the top end too. So look at it right there. So look, hold on. Let me put this a little bigger. This is my RSI right here. ATR is in the bottom down there, but hold on. Let's close that up a little bit. So you see, we're on the daily, right? So from here, hold on. Matter of fact, bang, bang. So look, from this whole drop right here, bang, right? Bang. So this is on a steady path. This was on a steady path. Price was moving down. Relative momentum was telling you that it's going to shift. So then what happens? Continues. You get a pop. We were in this. We were here. We were in this play. I don't know if you guys remember. And we cut right here, which was crazy. But we hit the target. We hit whatever, boo, boo. We did everything we had to do. Bang. And then this happened. And then this happened. Failure to go lower. I said, okay, yeah. Yep. We're still in the thesis. Nothing has changed in the thesis. This is just macro context, right? Micro context per se, right? And then it did what it had to do. Where is that? Bang. We played it, re-entered, boom. The price is still on its upward trajectory. Now, when you do this, if you want to follow the trend, right? You gotta expect that pullback at some point into the trend. Even this could boom and meet it right here somewhere. Go at some point. At some point. Right? Because this is macro. This is macro. Now, the divergence from here to here wasn't super long, but it was days. Right? It happened over, let's see. You saw this divergence start. You wouldn't have known here. You wouldn't have known right here. You're like, okay, what's going on? Nothing, because the price is going up. Boom. So this is, see, we caught it at like that right time, because when I was looking at it, it was like already down here, right? So then it's like, okay, you're going down, but price on the daily is already, RSI on the daily is already shifting upward. You got a big, I wasn't going to get in then. It's just, you're looking at it. You're like, okay, this is showing relative divergence here. Even when it's volume divergence, it's the same thing, because volume is something that you say, okay, if price is telling me the present, volume is kind of hinting at me where we might be going in the next, right? Because if I'm looking at a weekly, I gotta expect 2 candles to pass, which is 2 weeks for this to start to play out into my analysis. Because if I see the divergence happen on a daily, okay, cool. This divergence can start taking up to a week or two, or a 5 day, 4 days before it even starts to like really catch steam. But that's the divergence right here. Like, it was just clear that from right here to right here, that's when you're like, yeah, yep. And then look at the push. Boom. Elevated it. And then this was the play we were in. Bang. We called the dip. They still confirmed, right? It's still on the upward trajectory. Now the RSI is telling me momentum is still shifting. It's still up, right? So now, and I'm not a big RSI trader at all, to be honest. It's just now that I use it for certain little things that I spot, that I like to read the RSI anyway, like just how I would any chart. And we were above the 50 mark. So now, okay, cool. We can still come retest it, hold it, and then get into that oversold territory. That's where we'll be somewhere, and then, okay, boom, come back, check some structure, sweep, right? Things like that. So, but that's the divergence right there. And then on a macro context, this still has room for higher. Towards the end of the year, I wouldn't be surprised to see this just back lingering at those $63 levels. That's not out of this world. Especially if people start really going into safe havens. I mean, this will be one of them. Gold. Very bullish on gold too. Very bullish on gold.
So how much you think has to do? Like, I don't know how much you pay attention to that kind of thing, but how much does it have to do with like the United States buying Japanese yen? Like, does that like put a backstop on yields going up? Like, if the United States is buying the yen, they're not wanting the yen to go up because interest rates might go up because they're going the people in Japan are going to sell the yen to sell the treasuries.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like if the yen goes up relative to the dollar or whatever, I'm saying if the exchange rate goes up, if it goes up, then Japanese people start selling treasuries and it pushes with best. That kind of says, hey, we don't want rates up. You know what I'm saying? It pushes the DXY down. Like
that's a fact, and that's a very good point, Shaq.
Like that would send a silver higher. I mean, also you kind of like devaluing other currencies. The yen's not that good. It's not that good. If we're selling the euro or the dollar, better shapes kind of fight inflation at least for.
If the dollar goes down, this will make a move.
Yeah,
big move.
Because they're selling the DXY has been down. If you look at the DXY over days, soon as they start selling euro, it's kind of like a way not to raise rates.
Yep.
Japan needed even more of a hole, even more of a hurt. So you see what I'm it's kind of like the opposite ends, I'm sure Al can maybe say it better, but I'm saying it. I'm just leaving it
there. Ab will probably kill this. Do you see that falling wedge right there? So this still has room. Look, that's a falling wedge. My look at my to spot the seller exhaustion. The white line and the blue line real quick. See that falling wedge? So now there's still room for upside in there. And that gives you that around $59. And then you break out of there, depending on, right? Because this still can do bang. You get out of that wedge, this has a big move incoming. Now at the same time, it can still be in that wedge. Say that again, Shop. You were like on static.
Okay, I was saying the options market of gold, that like all this flow was like fundamental flow. It wasn't coming out of the options market. It was just
Damn, I was with you up to August low, and then I lost you again. I don't know if it's me.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but it's like as soon as like you was going, and then I lost you right after August low.
Okay, I was just saying that the call walls were stationary. That the flows were coming in on the fundamental side. It didn't have anything to do with the options market. And so I'm just thinking that it's like a central bank buying right here. It was just blowing past all the call walls there, on gold and silver. So I'm just talking out loud here.
Right.
Because silver all-time high was like $120.
I wonder if they're gonna sweep this money coming in. And Q. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I agree, Shock. Touch on some real good points, yo.
All right. Okay. That was good. That was real good. So now, I'll go after you. Talisha, what exactly are you looking at for the market? Any specific sectors you're looking at, or just like you just more just solely just day trading? Like what exactly like are you looking at? Are you thinking about QQQ versus SPY or anything like that, if you get what I'm saying?
Yep. So I am in the car because my daughter has an appointment, so I can't share right now. But I am. But no, I'm good to share. I just can't share my screen. I have been looking a lot lately at how to trade smarter and not harder, because day trading can be like mentally exhausting because you're like looking at, as much as I prepare the night before or prepare in the morning, it's still a lot of decisions to make in a short amount of time. So it can just be mentally exhausting. So what I've been using a lot lately is, and I really effed up because I was trying to put this whole narrative together. Like yesterday, I put my channel, I got something else brewing, stay tuned. And then I just fumbled on putting the story together. And so I wasn't able to share it. But what I have been doing in a couple of trades this week that yielded like 401 and 500% the other, 465, I think it was. And then the one today was like 400%, is I have been combining ROTC scanner with GEX data. And it has been amazing. Last night, I took puts on TTD on on Wednesday. I took puts on TTD because I saw the relative volume, bearish relative volume brewing. And then I went in the GEX data that I have, and I saw that dealers were like positioned lower. And so I entered, and I'm doing like one contract because this is a very, very new strategy, but I'm 2 for 2. And the return has been like 400% each time or more. So that is what I am focusing on, is how do I work smarter, not harder with trading, because there is so much data like between you and Rams, like your brains, and then also ROTC, all the bots, all the data that's just readily available. There is no reason to be recreating anything. Like there's just very little reason to be reinventing stuff. Unless you just want to feel good about it. But like or it really is something new, you know what I mean? But for the most part, like there's just no reason to really there's so much confluence that we already have access to. So I've been doing that a lot. So I'm not suggesting anyone subscribe because you already have access to me and I have a subscription, so you don't have to pay your money also. But I've been using this app called, this site called Illumina or Illumina Flow. Anyway, it has GEX, it has dealer data, it has options flow, and it's really been game changing. So I have been using, that's where I got my levels for SPY this morning, and like seeing where we would get pinned, the confluence to know, okay, I can put money behind the 770 bounce. So that's what I've been focusing on lately, is how do I leverage data more to really execute flawlessly. Yeah.
Love that. Love that. Anybody have any questions for Talisha on that? About her 400% gainer? Yeah. She didn't tell me. Yeah, I'm finding out with you guys.
I posted it. I posted the first one on Tuesday, on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah, I seen that after the fact. It's like, no. Yeah.
And it was like 465 to be exact, but who's counting? I mean, it was, it was
67%.
I mean, it's whatever. It's, but all that to say, the percentages are fun, right? But my point is, when you can combine, and this is literally the recipe. When I was like, I'm trying something new, I'll keep y'all posted. I'm not confident enough. Like, okay, 1 for 1 could be luck, 2 for 2, maybe coincidence. When I get 3 and 4, that's a plan. That's data, right? So this ROTC plus GEX data, there's something there. When looking at the scanner specifically, there's something there.
That's dope.
Yeah, so good.
All right, let me see if you got any comments regarding.
Sean said, still holding out on us. I'm protecting you. I'm
That's
protecting you
all I
from
heard.
recklessness.
Sean, that's all I heard, Sean.
I am protecting you all because if it could absolutely go to zero, right? And then y'all will be hot. But I am pretty I mean, I'm still tweaking. I've been learning a lot about, so I've been going down straight nerd lane actually, and I was talking to Shock about this. I've been learning how to combine Gex, Vex, and Dex, the Gamma, the Vanna, and the Delta, and finding tickers that have all those three on the same side. It's pretty game changing. So that's what I'm working on, is how to combine that with what I'm doing on SPY and just other tickers in general. But I'm hesitant because these are not tickers I've traded before. Like, I've never traded the trade desk. I've never traded eBay. Like, these are not tickers I've traded before. So I'm super hesitant on like sharing, putting too much confidence in them because I don't know how they move at all. I've never studied them. But I will say, like, where the money's at, don't lie. So follow the money. And that's what I've been doing. And it's been working out very nicely.
Love that. That's super dope. And congratulations. Ain't nothing like most people don't even get to see a 400% banger. Those is tough.
Appreciate that. I mean, I think you had a couple yourself, if I remember correctly.
Well, I said most people.
You did. You did. My bad.
I done had
My
thousands
bad.
of bangers, Alicia. Come on now. All right, enough about me. So no, super dope for real, Talisha.
Appreciate that.
Of course. KT, we appreciate you for the 1,000 jewels. I found out what that is. It's money. It is money. I found out what the jewels and all that stuff is on YouTube. It's money. Freddie, Peace King, Tuts, Toots, T-U-T-Z, peace and blessings to you. Yo, the market is crazy. That is a fact. I seen your thing a while back, but I didn't get a chance to read it. Oh, that's me. Hey, Mom, I'm on TV. I don't want to butcher your name, bro. I said, bro. Sorry, that's just how I speak. A lot of people from Jersey say, bro. But, bro, my name, I said it again. My name is crazy as well. My full name is long. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I don't want to butcher it, but peace and blessings to you. I don't know what he or she said sell. I'm not sure what they were talking about that. I wasn't paying attention. I was getting things together. SPY's at $773.50, Sean said, but I see $773.17, Sean. It's like that. But no, really. Let's see if we hold a reject. Likely a great PH short, power hour short, if we reject. I'm not good with abbreviations. Oh my God. I can't stand it. It drives me crazy. All right. So what am I looking at? All right. So I'm not looking at anything. I'm looking to get out of everything. I have been cutting plays like you ever never mind. Never mind. Talisha's in the car with her daughter. Get your head together, Ab. I was about to use the craziest analogy. So how can I make this more censored?
My headphones are on.
I need help, yo.
My headphones are on. Go for it.
I was gonna say, so you ever been at like the bar and you might have, female, if you're a female, you might have been at the bar and you might got your little pump stilettos on, and that little creep comes through. And yeah, you gotta wrap it up. Honestly, oh, okay. I am where I'm at. Okay. So yeah, that creep come up and stuff, and then you move, go to another side, another creep hits you. You just gotta keep cutting them off. You gotta wiggle out, get away from this one to the next one, smiling at you in the corner like this, watching. You gotta cut them off, go that way. So that's how I've been with my plays. Yeah, I've been cutting them. I've been trying to get away from them, and I've just been removing them. I've been running and all that. I didn't cut everything. I'm only in Paramount, I think. Paramount as in shares. That's the only shares that I'm in, and I'm not cutting it. You see that UFC? Dana White is, when President Trump, nobody's going to say nothing? I said President Trump. All right, anyway. So, y'all president, when he speaks, before he 2 days ago, before he says something, before he gave a speech, he had Dana White talk. He opened up the speech, and that was pretty interesting to me, because Dana White is the owner, the CEO of UFC, and UFC only comes on Paramount now. And then if you know about Zuffa Boxing, they're getting big stars like Conor Benn, Ryan Garcia. Can't forget about Shakur Stevenson. They're getting these big stars and stuff, and now they're getting like Warner Brothers, and they're getting a whole bunch of good movies on there, and they got some shows on there, so they're really doing good. I'm not cutting it. They still didn't do their merging deal yet. So that's the only thing that I'm willing to stay in. It's a low risk, high reward play for me. I'm in BIZD. That's a play for, I believe, we're in a recession already. I believe we just haven't noticed. I believe this is a bear market that we're experiencing right now. That's why you're seeing us drop huge amounts, and then when it's a relief rally, it's actually recovering quickly and swiftly. That's not something you see in a regular bull market. That vicious swinging is what happens in bear markets. When it drops really hard, you get those real fast run-ups and stuff. I believe we're in the bear market. I believe I've been saying 1987 is very relatable to it. I have so much data that just points back to 1987, 1928, the financial crisis, COVID, worse than COVID, I believe. So I think where was I going with this? Oh, so I believe the financial crisis happened because of credit swaps, like the mortgages, stuff like that. I believe this time it's going to happen because of credit defaults. I believe private equity is going to be the reason why if we see that 20% drop, it's going to be because of private equity. So BIZD, I'm still in. That's to target the private equity area, and then I'm bearish overall in the economy. So for like consumers, I've been on UAA, and they report earnings today after the market closed. Thank you, Pat, for that, for letting me know a couple of days ago. That's basically Under Armour is like Nike and stuff like that. So I'm betting on them to basically, I'm betting on that whole consumer thing. It's too expensive for us to afford. So I'm betting that most of them are losing money. They're burning capital right now. So I'm short on UAA, Under Armour. Still in that. Those are out to January. And I believe, PayPal short, I'm still in. That's January. And everything else, for the most part, I'm out of. I've been managing my Omi's account, my grandmother's account. I cut every single thing off there. I just left RAM. RAM will be like something that I'm down like, I think 30%, but I'm not letting it go. I'll just average down on it, but it's a 2-time leverage, so you gotta be very careful with it. So for the most part, I'm not into investing at all right now. I believe we're gonna get prices we been begging for. You already seen this last drop that we had. We done seen Meta almost in the 400s. We done seen Google getting smoked. We done seen all these big dogs getting smoked. But I don't think. Oh, I'm in Wendy's. I'm in Wendy's. My apologies. I didn't cut Wendy's. Wendy's is like a lotto right now. It's down. I'm the as far, but that might go against us though because that's a defense. McDonald's and stuff like that, they're gonna start getting up. So it's down already. I'm willing to just whatever. I know the risk that I had for it. I was able to let it go to zero before I even got in it, so that's okay. Um, where was I at? So overall, yeah, bearish. I'm not buying no shares. I could have got IRN at $30 was the target. I could have got it then, but I see IRN going to $17, $18. I see most of your favorite stocks going super low. So I cut every single shares off that bounce we had this week. If they were green, I cut everything. I think I got did I cut? Yeah, I cut. Yeah, I cut everything on the bounce. That green bounce that we got this week. I cut everything. Not interested in grabbing anything at all. My 5 month macro distribution is playing out. We should start seeing consolidation very soon. Maybe after mid August, we'll start seeing that. Heading into September, we'll probably chop for 2-3 weeks, and then September comes and it gets ugly the second week of September. October, I'm betting on for that 1987 thing to happen, and probably not a single drop like we had in that day, but a move, a big downside move. I'm expecting in October. I'm expecting possibly banks blowing up. I'm expecting the worst in October. I just look back at a lot of dark times in the economy and the market, and all of it, not all of it, but a lot of it points to September, October, and November, specifically October and November. So I'm seriously I'm going straight bearish. I told you after we hit the 772, but now I have to. I'm waiting for the 800 now. And when the signs show, when Dow cracks that 52K, we know it's time. We're already starting to see Japan. We're starting to see these dollars rising and stuff. We're starting to see stuff that we haven't seen, at least for me in my lifetime. I mean, probably when I was under 10, but I'm 32. I haven't seen a lot of this stuff before. So when I go back and research all this stuff that's happening is pointing towards a bear market and a bad one. Now this, you got 2 bear markets, your small ones and your big ones. The small ones is like what? I forgot how, I don't even want to quote it, but I forgot. I think the big one is every 10 years or something. I forgot. I don't want to quote it. Or I don't know. I don't want to quote it, but for me, the target for me is no sector. No sector is safe at all. When the type of environment that we're about to be in, nothing is safe. So what you experienced 3 weeks ago, a month ago, is what you're going to have to get used to for a couple months. When you couldn't run to no commodity and no equity, everything is getting smoked. I'm talking about your stocks getting smoked. I'm talking about your precious metals getting smoked. Bitcoin, there's no safe haven but cash. Yeah, Ab, do you not hold long-term buy and hold? I don't got nothing right now at all. I do, but I cut everything though. When I'm in profit, I cut. I'm in literally nothing but Paramount. As far as shares, like nothing at all, like nothing. Nvidia, Apple, all that stuff, nothing. I just took it at. I mean, I didn't get the pleasure of getting levels that y'all got. I just started really 3-4 years. I started 4 years ago. I didn't get those numbers that y'all got. So I'm not holding anything at all. I'm not. I don't. I honestly, what I see is just something that I haven't been even comfortable of saying yet. I'm still trying to do more research to make sure that my eyes not deceiving me. But I just don't. I think a lot of people is going to get hurt that even own long term. But And I'm a different trader. You got to understand the type of trader that I am. I'm not. Everybody has different trading styles. Me, if I see pain coming, and I don't like to sit with my account 30% in red. For me, I think that's foolish. I don't want to do that. Even though they say the market keeps going back up and stuff, I'm not that type of trader that could just sit there, and I could be comfortable in it. It just doesn't make sense to me to sit in there when I could time it close enough to be able to grab it at a decent average price and work its way up. So I'm good with looking at the charts and stuff. So I don't believe in holding it, even if it's long term. I don't believe it. I think technicals is technicals at the end of the day. So I'm not an investor. So you got to be very careful with the questions you ask me. I'm not an investor. I'm a trader. Um, I'm a trader and investor, but I'm a trader first. I have the mindset of a trader. So I do want y'all to know that. If I had the mindset of an investor, I would stay long term buy and hold. But I don't have that mindset. Um, I could see numbers low, really low. Um, so I'm not comfortable being in any place at all, and I try to be calm. I don't I don't want to go into my account and see red at all. I mean, if I see it, okay, a little bit, but I don't want my account down 30%. That's just frustrating. And I know some of y'all that's holding the video has been frustrating. Those big dogs been frustrating. Apple, okay, cool, but those big dogs overall has been frustrating. I'm cool because that's gonna hurt you when you are trading. When you start swing trading and day trading, that's gonna be in your mind. You're gonna want revenge and stuff. So I just do stuff to protect me from being out of character. Um, so basically now the only thing that I'm doing is I don't look at those plays that I'm in now as regular plays. I look at them as strategic plays. My portfolio, how it is. Um, Everything is targeted to the downside, but I'm targeting weak sectors, which I believe is going to be the cause. Consumer and private equity is what I believe is going to be the cause of this drop. So I'm targeting those areas, and then to hedge my account, I day trade, and that's if I'm bullish, I'm day trading the bullish scenario. I slipped up one time and I swinged it, and I got burnt. So um midterms, I don't. So that adds to it, but that's not really what I'm looking at. But that does add to it, though. Midterms heavily, actually, when you put that into it, because I don't factor that in. But when you factor that in, I'm even more bearish. So, I think the treasury, I think so. They're gonna keep pumping. They're gonna keep saving the end, but it comes to a point where it's not going to help no more. And I believe when Japan's already scratching all of our stuff out, but I believe when October comes, it's going to scare a lot of people. And the more Japan keep getting out, other countries is going to follow. They're already doing it now. I don't think I think mid 2027. I think by then we'll already be in deep hell. I don't think they're going to be able to save this thing much longer. They've been saving it a while, and for the fact that we have to step in now says a lot right now. We're breaking. For us to step in now, that means we're literally breaking. We're seeing yields at prices we never seen before. Um, that yen, they can't get under control. No matter how much they pour into it to dump it, it rips again. That's telling me that probably like I think half a year, I think that's when it's going to really explode. Um, Raising rates because of rate increase directly work again. Yeah, I think I'm trying to figure out Walsh still. He's telling us something, but I'm trying because the feds normally hurt the economy more than they do good. And I know that sounds crazy, but Powell, those feds, those easy money feds, they hurt the economy more. And they're too late. The Trump thing, I totally agree with. They step in when it's too late. Walsh is doing things different now, so we have to see how he handles it. So we're in uncertainty time. I don't know how he's going to handle it, but it looks like he's going to be aggressive. And I don't know, because now I'm trying to see if him and Trump is going to go at it, because they said like 2 days ago that Trump's been calling Walsh every single day. So that's telling me something, but he doesn't say nothing to us. He don't give us nothing. So it's difficult to say. But I think I know where Walsh is headed because of the philosophy, the old Fed that he follows. I think we're gonna get smoked, and the Feds is not gonna do anything about it. Cause honestly, you need a reset. You need that to happen to help our economy. We need a recession, as bad as it sounds, to help. We're in crazy fucked up. If they just keep letting the market just keep ripping up and stuff, it's just it pushes the more years we keep pushing back, because we were supposed to get a crash. I think, like, in my opinion, like 2024, 2025, they keep doing this, saving the market. It's just gonna hurt us. And when the market snaps, it's really gonna snap. And I have to just see about Wash though. I have to learn him more. But for me right now, it's just day trading. The only thing that I'm comfortable with right now is just day trading. That's the hedge of my portfolio, honestly. So when we do rip up, I'm able to capitalize on that, and I don't have to worry about nothing. I enjoy my day, and then I come back in the market and repeat it, rinse and repeat. No stress at all. The day trading, I don't even day trade every day, so that don't stress me out. And I don't even, when I get into the plays, I'm so comfortable that I just was telling myself this like 2-3 days ago, that I pat myself, because when I'm in plays, like the day I made over 1,000% was one of the days that I'm like was the calmest ever. Like while I'm in these plays, I'm like not stuck watching the chart. I'll go do something and then come back and then check the percentage gains, and like I'm walking away. I'm over here playing and stuff like that. So when I'm able to do that type of stuff, it tells me I'm like really in a good environment. So day trading is where I'm at. And that's what I'm looking at. No sectors at all. I'm just protecting my account. I'm trying to build as much capital as I can to take advantage of the opportunities that I see coming. I seen 20%. It didn't happen. We got 11%. 20% is going to happen. It's going to happen. And I always say, most of the time I'm right, but my timing might be off. But everything that I say, a lot of the times, is going to happen, but my timing is just off. Yeah, the Patreon, yeah, trapped in one area. Yeah, I saved a lot of accounts so many times in the Patreon about telling y'all when the drop's going to happen, telling us when the bottom is here. The only thing that I was wrong about was the 20%, and I'm okay with that. I don't care how many times I'm wrong, because I do be wrong on my plays a lot, but I'm able to put that behind me and switch my stance immediately, because I'm not in it to like I don't care if y'all uh I don't care if y'all be like, damn, he always losing this stuff, because I could lose a lot, but I'm managing. So when I hit, my God. So I was on the losing streak. I don't know if y'all even noticed. That's why I slowed down my trading. I was on a losing streak. I think like 3 weeks, my plays went cold. So I started sitting down a little bit, and it was perfect timing because I wasn't day trading. I stopped day trading. My swings started going against me. So I sat down a little bit, and then I slowly came back with day trading, and I made my gains back. And then this week just made up for so much plus more. So that's why risk management is so important. You could lose a lot. You just need one day. One day could make up for a whole month. I swear to you. One day can make up a whole month. One day can even make up a whole 2 months. It is really about managing your risk. How much are you putting in to gain? I really look at how little amount of money I could put out and how far out the money I could aim. That's the type of trader I am. I love I love Yeah, but 2 bad trades for me is bad. I only like one, yeah, if that. But I love risking small amounts of money to make a lot. I done 3 times already in this Discord. I done gave plays under $30 and made over $100, over $150. So that just shows like it doesn't matter how much money you're putting in. Me, I don't care how much money I got. I like plays under $100. I love plays under $100. Love them, love them, love them. But yeah, that's all I got. Yeah, just know when you go on a losing streak, you got to know when it's time to chill. You do. I'm able to spot my losing streak so easy, like fast. I will stop trading immediately as soon as I see I can't get it. I'm seeing it right, but something is off still. Immediately I'll stop, and all my thing is just straight studying. So when I come back, I get hot, and I'm hot right now. So follow me right now while I'm hot, because I'm gonna keep being hot. And when I'm hot, I keep spitting out those plays. And when I go cold, I stop spitting them out. So I know when to attack. That's another thing for y'all. Attack only when you're hot. When you're cold, you got to take your finger off the trigger. You stop trading. The more you just keep trading, the more frustrated you're going to be. Just go sit back, look at the chart, study the chart. Back testing, we didn't talk about. We are going to talk about that. Just not today. But like Talisha already gave y'all homework. She gave the Discord homework. Make sure y'all doing that stuff. You should be studying the market. I don't say it. Talisha is telling y'all though. And I do it already too as well. I could trade SPY like a motherfucker because I've been watching SPY for years. I know how it moves, but you're not going to just be able to just get on the chart and be like, oh, falling wedge and all this stuff like that. You want to be able to know, like let me show you something right now. Because I don't, just because I don't say everything doesn't mean that I'm not doing certain things, but I could tell you damn, I hope I could find it. So for 2026, what I've learned, Monday is an up day, Tuesday is an up day, Wednesday is a flat day, Thursday and Friday is a down day. So I try to look at that all the time before the day starts, like the night before. I look at ES, I look at COS, PI, and the bonds and stuff, and I try to see if it's aligning to what it is. And Monday up day, Tuesday up day, Wednesday flat, Thursday down day, Friday down day. It's been pretty simple this year. And that's when I try to attack. I just look for them those huge breakouts.
And Ab, you know what you just described?
I'm sorry, I only heard what you just described.
I said, and you know what you just described? The making of a candle. The making of a weekly candle. Open, goes up, comes back down, stays flat, goes low, and then closes. It's all the same
That's
thing.
crazy. And another thing for 2026, Thursdays is like the biggest moves, is what I noticed too. Thursdays, you get really big moves. Yeah,
Yep.
how was yesterday?
Thursday and Wednesday and Thursday are usually some form of distribution. So manipulation or distribution of the weekly candle. So exactly what you described is the making of a candle.
That's fire. We always get back to the same thing, just different ways.
Same thing, exactly. That's why whenever you're like, help me understand this, I'm like, you already understand it.
But I want to know y'all language. Just like that's just how I am. Even with language, when somebody's speaking like Spanish or anything, patois, anything, I have to learn it. I don't want to just be
yeah.
I'm like a nerd. I anything y'all talking about, I need to know. All type of languages. I want to learn everything. But so Angie, that's me looking at ES, NQ, and RTY. So it's not specifically SPY, just me looking at overall how the economy's been, and then how the indices are moving is what I'm looking at. They kind of follow each other at the end of the day. for the most part, they follow each other. You don't if you see one going the opposite direction, it'll go down fairly a little bit the opposite direction, but you won't see SPY rip to 800 and QQQ ripped $100 the other. You won't see that. You'll see it like drop a little bit. It'll pull away a little bit, but it mean reversion. It has to bounce back though. So it's the market at the end. The market as a whole at the end of the day. We just have heavier things like tech can lag sometimes because it's heavier, and when it's flying, it really could take off if those stocks in tech are flying because it's heavier. So, but yeah, I went on for mad long. My apologies for that. I don't never do that, but that is my TED talk. And I think we're on special. We're on the special segment now. I gotta do something for my queen real quick. I do want to just show y'all something, and then I'll let Rams or Talisha take over to see, because I'm gonna have to be listening for like 30 minutes and then I could come back on the screen. But what I want to show you is something that I've been working on for some time now, and I've been showing Rams and Talisha this. This actually, y'all do know about it. Do y'all remember when I was telling we was on live and we was talking about, and what's crazy is all praise is due to Allah, how God do things. I remember in the Patreon saying, like, asking everybody, do anybody know an app that you could use to integrate with your broker where I don't gotta go and like how Webull calculates your P&L. It shows you how much you made and stuff like that. And I was asking people for apps and nobody could think of an app and stuff like that besides like TradeZilla. There's a few of them, but I wanted to do it without I wanted to do it automatically and stuff like that. So I was thinking, and then the idea came on this live probably months ago, probably like 3-4 months ago. And I was like, all right. So I picked Talisha because I know Rams Talisha for the most part, and I know what Rams is really good at, and I know what Talisha is really good at. And we're all good at certain things, but one of us is better than the other in certain things. So it might be me that's better than them at something else. Rams might be better than me at something else. Talisha might be better than me at something else. I know what they are good at. So I picked Talisha because she's better than us, that I feel like, with this right here, what I'm about to show you. So I told Talisha to help me, and Talisha helped me with it, and I finally finished it. This is called the this is a trade log. Damn, I forgot what I damn named it. Hold on, it's a sniper's P&L calendar. Are you guys ready? All right. Am I sharing my screen or no?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. All right. So this is a sniper's P&L calendar that I've been working on for a minute. I just finished it. Like I said, I was up till 4:30 a.m. trying to make sure we got everything right. The king and queen of price are all the futures. They trade 23 hours a day, and heavy institutional money and ETFs were created for us retailers. Yeah. The king and queen of price are the futures. They trade 23 hours a day and heavy with institutional money. The ETFs were created for us retailers. So yeah, that is a fact. Like, she hit it right on the nail. So definitely the futures is the economy. I want to know what the economy is doing, and that will tell the index what to do, and then the index will tell the ETF what to do, and the ETF will tell the individual stocks what to do. So I was trying to think of how I could make things easier for us. So we came up with this cool thing, and we told y'all we was going to make a calendar. We told you we will make a calendar thing. So what this does is super dope, right? So this right here is your dashboard. You see New York session, super dope, live. And this right here generates on how I did for the day. So
are you sharing that? You sharing your screen?
Thank you, Rams. And she just said it. I got distracted. We got a lot of products to show y'all. Or well, we got a lot of things to talk about right now. We're probably gonna be talking for like an hour and a half of just things that we're gonna be doing. So it'll show New York session live right here. That means the market is open. If it's closed, it'll say it's closed. The green day will be like it's telling me it's going off based
Still
on
can't see. Oh, there we go.
it says green day protect your profits. So if I log after every trade and it's still the market's still open, it's telling me protect my profits. How is my discipline? Top tier discipline. How is it getting all this information right here? Because you don't type in none of this stuff right here. This is auto generated. How? I'm gonna show you. And then you have your calendar view right here. It'll give you how much you made for the day and your ROI, your percentage that you made. And then you got everything that you. I'm gonna show you how you do this. This is the trading log thing. So you get your date, your starting balance, your daily P&L, your daily ROI, your ending balance, the market state. Was it in the trend or I'm gonna show you that. Then your bias, bullish, whatever. Your setup type, your execution grade, zone status, patience, confirmation, risk management, discipline, emotional control, entry, exit reasons, journal notes, lessons and takeaways. And shout out to Talisha because this was a lot of that was her idea. I just took it and made it into. I just took her vision and made it into a physical form. Oh, I don't know why I just did that. So boom. So look, when you go in, if you come from another email, I should have showed y'all from another email, but when you go in from another email, it as soon as you hit trade log, you'll click right here, log day. You'll click log day. As soon as you hit it, it'll run the script and oh, boom, perfect. Authorization required. It don't do this all the time, but it does this if you come to the link and it's new. It's gonna ask for your permission. Hit OK. If you trust me, if you don't hit OK. You just won't be able to use it. Advanced. Oh, we do want to say also, damn Talisha, the way you worded it, how did you word it? What the problem that we encountered last night?
What about it?
Can you speak about that real quick? I'm having a brain fart.
Oh yeah. So basically, if it's a new, Google has a thing that's it's a default to where it has like it does not trust certain. If it's not a Google verified script, it comes up as it doesn't trust it, and so you have to click in advanced, and then where it says go to name unsafe, so you're basically clicking that you're acknowledging this could be unsafe because it's not a Google verified thing. So then it'll ask you to go do this and just verify that you're okay with it, hit continue, and then you'll be able to get into the journal.
I have brain fart about that, but thank you.
What was it about?
Remember it still wouldn't let you do it though?
So I had to do this part.
Oh, that was it?
Well, oh no, I see what you're saying. Okay, so the other part is if it still doesn't let you do it after you click OK, then you have to go into it's called app systems. If you go into, you basically have to go into your settings, and then there's a function that says like app systems or app allow access or something integration. It's something like that. You might be different, but once you go into there, then you'll be able to kind of get through the back door and accept it that way.
Got it. So we're gonna type out exactly what you do, but we encountered something where her Google was just really secured, and it was protecting her from any harm, so it wouldn't allow her to be able to get to where we're at right now. All right, so but we'll put those instructions with it. So you'll put your date. Make sure you put your date because if you put a different date, it'll log on because you got 3 tabs: your dashboard, calendar view, and your trade log. If you don't put the date, or if you put the wrong date, it'll just pop up on your trade log. So if you hit log day and your information don't generate on the dashboard, that's because you put the wrong date. So you want to make sure it's on today's date, which is on the 7th, and then You'll put your starting balance, whatever it is, and then how much you made for the day, and then how was your execution for the day, right? Top tier discipline was A plus. A is, I forgot what A is, but they're different things. We'll do C, just to see. I want to see a change. And then the market state, was it trend, was it a range, or was it choppy? Right? You'll do that, whatever it was. Bullish, bearish, or neutral, you'll do that. Was it a kill zone for you? Like, was you confident to pull the trigger on that? Was you cautious, or did you no trade at all for you? And then what was your setup type? You could see the example, sweep, reclaim, all of that stuff. It don't have, you could put whatever you want. How was your patience on the scale 1 through 5, right? How was the confirmation on the scale 1 through 5? How was your risk management on the scale 1 through 5? How was your discipline on the scale 1 through 5? Do you see what we're putting here? All this in one thing is going to train your brain to be a better trader. And then on top of that, you journal your entries right here, right? You're going to journal your trades. What's the key takeaways and lessons you got from all of this? You do this every single day with this, you're going to notice the difference in your trading. Off the rip, I don't know for sure yet because we just started this, but I've been trading long enough to know everything right here. Just knowing all of this right here and doing this every trade or every single day trains your brain to be a disciplined trader. And just being able to just identify how the market is moving, and then on top of that, how you were performing in that market, and then how your mind state was, and then being able to journal all that, your key takeaways and stuff. That's going to be, it has no choice but to shape you and make you a better trader. So you'll just do that, and then look, trade logged successfully, and then all your stuff generates right here. Your patience was on the 5 macro base. It was a range, and then the trend was bullish here. Then the risk management was 5. My setup type, I would have put there the daily lesson I got from here, and then my account balance is right here. Had the daily P&L. If I was green for the day, it would be green. If I was red for the day, it would be red. My weekly P&L, it calculates what you made up to if it's Tuesday, I'll calculate Monday, Tuesday. If it's Thursday, I calculate Monday to Thursday. Your execution grade pops up right there, so you're able to see your last thing. And then over here is telling me I had a green day, protect profits, but notice it says stick to the plan, and it's a caution warning sign because I gotta see, right? That's not good enough, right? It's telling me I need to stick to the plan more. And you got your instructions down here, and then when you come to your calendar view, it logs right there. Boom, Friday. It logged it for us. When you need to change the month, you'll just click on it. And then boom, you just click the month right there. Boom, next month. Click start off with the first of the month, and then it goes for you. Let me just show you. So we'll click September. It should have changed. So that's good. I got to fix that. Oh, no, I didn't go to it. September. All right, boom. All right, yeah. See, now it wiped it out, and then it starts over now. All right, boom. I was about to say. Hold on now. I thought I tested out everything. Hold on. All right, and then you go to the trade log. You can see every day. You can see everything you logged every day. And then notice it's all green. That's because you was green for that day. If it's black, you took no trade. If it's red, you was bearish for the you took a loss for the day. Same thing with here, but no trade is gray instead of black. Green it means you was green for the day. Red means you was red for the day. Your trading log, everything that you input it in that trade log. That log day, when you hit the log day, everything is written here for you. And you can even convert it into a table if you want, depending on you. You could do it like that. That's probably what I'm gonna do. It looks cooler for me. Little nerd. So you could even do that. So I don't have a price yet. I'm gonna talk to Talisha and Rams and tell them what I'm thinking and see what they're thinking. If you know our price is going to be reasonable off the rip. If you don't want it too high, talk to Talisha. She's the one that's going to make sure that price is high. Second, I'm playing. No, I'm not playing. I'm being dead ass. But no, it's definitely going to be a reasonable price for real. You know, I don't. Come on, look. Our standard premium for the Discord $35. Look how much we got, and it's much more too. Talisha and Rams didn't even tell you what they got or anything, and I didn't even finish everything. This is just one thing, and then I'm going to be doing an offer so I finished everything as far as the links for the Discord. Now everything is set, is good to go. I'm just gonna shut off a couple things in the Discord, but I wanted to make sure before I do that I have everybody's attention. So I'm not going to do it on Zoom. I want to make sure everybody gets off of work and stuff. And then we're going to leave certain channels open, like the wins and losses. We'll leave certain sections open. We'll leave a section where the links is at. If somebody watching this missed out and it's like 3 days later, you want to get in, you'll see that section for you to get in. We'll probably do a free chat. But I'll probably drop like one free play in there, probably like every 2 weeks or once a week or something. But I think I'm gonna create a free chat for the people that are free and still want to engage with us. But we got a general chat though. But I think I might do a free chat. I'm not sure. I'm gonna talk to them about that. So we go premium today, and what I'm gonna do is I want to open up 5 exclusive one-on-one coaching spots. So I do $50 for 1 hour and I do $90 for 2 hours. Here's the thing. Each session that someone buys for 2 hours for $90, I'll give them a WAP promo code and you'll get 1 free month free for the Snipers HQ Premium. So if you purchase, it's only 5 spots, but if you purchase the 2-hour session with me, you'll get 1 free month in the Discord, and that helps because you'll be able to get a free trial and test it before you spend your money. You'll be able to see everything. You'll get the premium, the $50 plan for free, the full month for free. You'll be able to see if our Discord caters to you, if it fits your needs, if you learn. Because a month, I promise you, we could teach you some stuff in a month. So yeah, it's only going to be 5 spots available. My baby is going to be here next week probably, or in 2 weeks. So I'm just going to be mindful of how I schedule the dates. If you're interested in this and you want a free month, you just got to book a $90 appointment for 2 hours. And if not, it's $50 for 1 hour, but you won't get a month free or nothing. And I'm only gonna have this offer up until Sunday. It's only 5 spots as well too. And if you're interested, you gotta message me. YouTube, I can give my number out so much, but you can message me. I'll put my number for YouTube, message me. And if you're in the Discord, you can at me, or you could private message me, or you could just go on to YouTube and get my number and text me if you want text. But I promise I'm the worst text. I'm the worst person to text. I'll leave you for hours. Sometimes I'll reply back 2 days later. So like, nah, but if I'm paying attention, I won't do that to you. Don't sleep on TKO along with Paramount. That's a fact. I don't know what that is, Hustle Up and Buy. You got to tell me about that, TKO. But I gotta go do something for the Queen real quick. Do anybody have any questions on that? For now, is the fee $55? Charlotte, what are you referring to? And Charlotte, Peace Queen. Oh yeah, you're at the Invest Fest. I was about to say you're late, but you're okay. Pat, definitely not an uncovered mad scientist. That's Rams in shock. I just want to say I'm just gifted and blessed. Deshaun. Oh, if you're interested in that, you could text me, or cause I don't know. Yeah, you could text me. Whatever's easier for you. You can hit me in the Discord, or you could just text me. But Charlotte, I'm trying to see what Charlotte is referring to for now. Because we don't got no $55 tier. So I'll break down the tiers right now. If some of you might be trying to be slick, but it's like no. But we got a $50. We got the $50. Let me see. Let me just go do this. We got the standard premium, $35. We got the YouTube loyalty tier, $30. So if you're a YouTube member, you'll be able to get this link right here. If you're a YouTube member, I'll send you this link for the YouTube members, and instead of paying $35, you'll pay $30, right? The standard premium is $35. You get $5 off. If you're a grandfather, then meaning if you're already in the Discord and you want the standard premium, instead of paying $35, you'll pay $25, right? Then you got your Snipers Elite, the grandfather. Oh, let's go with the Snipers Elite. That's $50 a month, right? But if you're a YouTube loyalty, if you're a YouTube member and you want that elite tier, you get $5 off. You'll be $45. But if you're a grandfather, then instead of paying $50, you'll pay only $40 a month. That's as high as it is. I can't say we won't change it, but I promise you, we'll never be at no. I promise you, I don't know what type of products we're gonna think of, but we'll never charge you no ridiculous, outrageous price for low value. I'll just put it as that. And we'll never keep switching up these numbers like, oh, now we got 500 members, let's boost it to $100. We're not no messed up individuals at all. I love people. Talisha and Rams love people. You see, we give y'all 3-4 hours out of our day for a reason. It's not because we hate you. That's for damn sure. And I take it out my kids' time, so I gotta love you for sure. Everybody know I love my kids, so if I give you time out their day, that says a lot. So it's the Snipers HQ trade log is the thing, and then 5 exclusive spots. It look like Deshaun's about to take a spot. We'll see. Boom, 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 boom. For now, 50. Charlotte, if you want to pay $55, we'll take it. I could use the $5 for. I think I can get a gallon. $75, Charlotte. Let me see. You are slick. Beat me to the punch. God damn it. Somebody get this man a VoIP number. Never, cause that's crazy. All right, so if you don't have any questions, YouTube, will it be monthly subscription only? That's a good question, Sonny. You're thinking about doing yearly, huh? Let me talk to Talisha Rams, or Talisha Rams. Do y'all have anything? Do you want to talk about that after we get off of here, or if y'all have anything to say about it now? Because I honestly don't know. I was on the fence about it. I honestly I didn't think about it, but I seen Sonny say something about it. I think or earlier today, but I was doing something. I couldn't really talk about it.
Not a bad idea. Yeah, we could definitely make some arrangements for that.
All right, so you heard the man. We'll definitely so Sonny, you hold off on everything. We're not kicking people out immediately. You hold off, don't get nothing, and if you are interested in that, we'll put a price, and it's gonna be a reasonable price. Of course, if you do the yearly, you're gonna save some money. And also, I do want y'all to know, look at your descriptions as well, because if you're grandfathered in, you have an amazing price, $25 a month for all of this stuff. And you pay $35 for the console, all of that. Look at the description; it includes everything that's included. But you got to know, if you say you're paying every month, but you decide to exit your plan and go somewhere else, and then you want to come back to us a month later, now you're going to pay just the $35. Your grandfather card has now been revoked. But yeah, that's all I got. I'll pass it to Rams and Talisha. I'm going to be looking at the chat. I got to step away real quick.
I'm at the dinners with my daughter. Rams, you got anything?
Go ahead. I got it.
And yeah, Malika, I'll send the links in the chat. I'm gonna do it after the Zoom. Because I don't want to lock down the Discord until I don't want to lock it down and then it only be a few channels and you're like, damn. So I'm probably gonna post it at everybody. And then once I lock down the channels, it's still gonna be some open, but I want to make sure I give y'all like an hour, 2 hours before we start locking down the stuff. We're not on the time thing. I'm not gonna do y'all wrong or nothing. We're gonna have some channels open so you can still communicate and stuff. If people are seeing this late, I need to have access to everything. So you'll only pay $35 a month for access for everything. Everything. Console. The trade log thing is separate from this stuff. I'm trying to see how I'm gonna put it together. So it's separate though. Yeah, Sonny said he's a big baller. He said, sounds good. I'm a big baller. Of course I'm going to pay the yearly. I hate monthly subs. It just sounds poor to me. Wow, Sonny.
Yeah.
Well, no, he didn't say that. I put words in his mouth. But all right, go ahead, Rez.
Nah, that was funny as hell. I'm like, damn, funny gangster. All right, guys. So, the special topic of the week is going to be in backtest. And backtest is exactly what it sounds. Backtest is you're training in the gym, you're hitting the heavy bag, hitting the pads, doing these kind of things in the back end. Nobody's watching you, right? You got to train. You got to train. You're going to fight how you train. You're going to trade how you train. If you're not training your eyes in the chart, you're not going to execute with a high level of conviction. I can execute whether I win or lose that chart or that play. I'm executing my analysis. Now, everybody has hiccups. The more you backtest, the more you study, it could be your strategy. It could be the move, a pattern, a moving average linked with a level, linked if you use a Fibonacci, linked with the golden pocket. If everything lines up, okay, when price hits right there, I see the 200 days is in the level. I see that the volume is supporting my level. I get a nice soft pullback right to this level. I got my 9 EMA right there. I am jumping in. Why? Because the structure is right there as well. I have the confluences that I need to jump in a play with conviction. I jump in, I see what happens. My drawdown is here. This is my stop loss. This is my take profit zone 1. And you test and test and test the same. It has to be the same exact strategy over and over, because over time you get reliable data. Just because you win one day, you don't know if that's luck. It could be just luck. You hit the right time but what happens when it's not the right time? Can your analysis support your play? Right? So that's what you want. You want to be convicted when, let's say, if you do a strategy, right? And your strategy entails, and you backtest. And this is an example. Your strategy entails a 1 to 4 risk to reward. That means that when you master this strategy, you understand that you can lose 4 times in a row, right? Because you're only losing 1 every time you lose, but every time you win 4. That is your risk. You can lose 4 times in a row, win once, and you're back to even. You're back to like if nothing has happened, right? So backtesting is very, very important. A form of backtesting is this. Very simple, but this happens over time, right? I got to do the weekly moves. These are all weekly moves, right? Besides some weeks that I might miss, or maybe once I get too long to kill some noise, I start like just take it away, because then I need to see my patterns. I need to see certain things. So now look at all these weeks, right? Starting from here, from present all the way to the past. I have data, weeks and weeks of my weekly expected move data. This is hard, cold data. Now, I've heard this question a couple times. How often does a weekly expected move leave the range? Let's do a quick vision backtest since we have the data. Okay. This week, what happened? Consolidated in range. This week, what happened? Went all the way to the top. There was no more. It came back. But because we didn't break into again, we ended the week it had continuation into the next week. What happened? Hit the top of the range, rejected back to the middle of the range. Next week, what happened? We held structure, we held the level, we creeped up during the week. This wasn't a mean reversion play because it was a level by level play, but it never went out of the range. Here, never went out of the range. Here, all the way at the end of the week, now you could expect continuation for the next week. For downside, why? You broke a key level of structure because structure always comes first. Structure is price action. You're watching your key levels with structure. Here, this is back test as well. Put your key levels and be patient to wait. Be patient. If it's an hourly hold, that candle needs to close. It needs to close around that level. The next candle needs to show you that it's supporting the hold. And then maybe your third candle is when you get in. Maybe when the 9 EMA crosses over and price is right above it, right at that key structure. This is back test. Watching your strategy. You cannot jump. And I will always stress this no matter what. You cannot jump from strategy to strategy because you're never going to learn anything tangible that you can use over and over. Because once you learn a strategy that works, whether it may be 1, 2, 3, doesn't matter. You can just easily spot price. Easily. Once this came up here at the top of the range, it failed to go higher. That is my top of the weekly range. As we can tell from prior weeks, how often do we just go off the, doesn't happen often at all. At all. There's a ballpark for a reason. Market makers are sitting here. Market makers are sitting right here. Try them if you want. There's always a safer bet to come here, wait for a hold. If I'm in my extended edge, what's the structure behind me looking like? Can I sweep something here that I can hold? I'm going because the probability of me holding that extended edge and mean reverting back to the mean, which is where we opened, right? Gapped up, failed to go higher, closed under the 9 EMA, bang, all the way back to the pink dotted line right there, which is your weekly expected, or your weekly opening range, right? So it always reverts back to the mean when the rubber band always goes. Why do I think that? Because I have seen it over and over and over and over for weeks on end, for weeks. This is something, is a strategy that I have non-stop. And I did, me personally, I had to do 100 weeks, 100 times, 100. I had to do my strategy. I have to watch it over and over and over and over so I can start understanding the pattern, right? This is over and over. What you can also do now, the only thing I don't like about this is that you get to cheat and you can see price action here. I can see it as I'm doing this, right? Start anew. And then now let's say I want to just erase all of that. That's fine. I already saw the price action, right? So that is only good to test your entries. When you see what you need to see, you test the entry, right? Not over leveraging because I'm playing and I could do whatever I want with. No. You test the exact entry every single time that it presents itself on your level, on your moving average, on your extended zone, paired with a moving average, paired with volume, paired with your VWAP. You stack confluences, you wait for a certain reaction to happen, and you are convicted about your entry. It becomes a simple task when you're not looking for new, what is this I already have the blueprint, right? That is all you need. You don't need anything else but to test what the skill that you already have. The only way you get better here is repetition. I don't care if you tell me you know how to fight. Let me see a jab. And once you throw that jab, I'm going to know if you're really telling me the truth or not. And I know you cannot have a good jab if you ain't thrown at least 1 million of them suckers. I'm sorry. That is me to break it down to you. You got to throw it until your shoulder wants to fall off. I don't care how much it hurts. Give me another one and another one and a hard one and a fast one, a snappy one, an up jab, a down jab, give him to the body, give me another one, faster, faster, harder, again and again and again. Because that is how you build muscle memory. Before you know it, you ain't throwing the jab is throwing itself. Make a move if you want, because my twitching is gone. It's gone. And the more you throw it, the more you see the setup, the sharper you get. The sharper you get. Back testing is the most important thing you could do, because that is you lifting in the gym. That is you practicing in the gym when no one else is watching you. What did the flag do? If you're back testing a flag, well, this flag right here, what happened? This was a flag right here. What happened? What happened? Well, we failed to break above, right? Because that's what people expect from a flag. My 9 EMA is there. We broke under. We broke off. Tested. Rejected. That was my entry. I'm gone. I'm gone. Look at the move. It lasted for more than a week. Beautiful. Get back in here. I see that sweep. I'm gone. Off that put. What are you training your eyes to spot at that second? Right? How many times haven't you seen this before? Can you get hit hard and keep thinking straight? You can only practice that in the gym. You can only practice that when you're training. You can only practice that when you're sparring, right? Because if you didn't spar for the fight, and once you get in that ring for the fight, and you get hit like you're gonna get hit because it's a fight, and I don't care how good you are, you're still gonna get clipped. And when you get clipped, if you can't take that punch and you ain't got no training behind you because you ain't sparred for the fight, you ain't get ready the proper way. So you ain't going, you didn't train how you thought that you was expecting to fight. Because this guy trained for a fight and now he hitting hard. Right? So if it's just a flag that you're going off, no confluence anywhere, that might not be the best strategy. So now just test flags over and over. It tested, failed. Right? Flag right here, because this was a flag, continuation. Right? Broke, fails. So a flag by itself doesn't mean much without the structure to support, right? Because here, and this is just what I look at, right? But when you had this beautiful continuation here, I was respecting my 9. Broke, failed to reclaim, I'm in. High, lower high. Sayonara, nice to know you. I see a sweep like this, I've learned many, many times, be careful. That's coming. Lower low, failure to go lower. Lower high, continuation. I do my weeklies. I'm at this is what, Tuesday, Monday? When we hit the top of this weekly range, I'm fading it. I'm gone. At this point, I've seen it so many times, I might not even wait for the 9 EMA. I already know we already moved. And I already know now we're landed at the top of my weekly range. I've been here many times before. They showed up, nasty. One time relative, 2.3, 0.2, thereabouts. I'm in there. You're high, lower high, failure to go higher. It's simple. I mean, relative to how many times have you back tested what you look at, right? It's not simple to something that you're just like, well, we're in the weekly, I'm not sure, but then everybody in the news is talking about it's bullish, 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 and they got you. Right? Because they sweep the whole gap right here and came for this whole gap, failure to go higher again, over with. Right? What is your moving average of choice? What are your swings? of choice is the weekly, the daily. And the weekly, how many times has the stock touched the 200 moving average on a weekly? That is 200 weekly sessions, right? Okay, I see that the last 5 times that thing came close to a certain level of the 200 day, this thing just ripped and bounced. Now, what are your entry parameters? What do you look for? Do you look for a sweep and that's when you go? Or do you look for the sweep and a conviction that we're not going to come and take that low out and take it all the way down? Right? Backtesting is very important. That's why charting during the weekends is most important of all. It's not when the market is trading live. Your skills are going to be tested when you're trading live, but the market is going to expose if you've been training during the weekend, right? If you've been watching your strategy, if you have proper risk management. Because what happens is you might start thinking, oh, I'm hitting, I'm over leveraging on this one. Nah. And then what happens? You over leverage, and that's when they sweep the rug. What did you miss? But you won't know what you missed because you only probably back tested about 20 times. 20 times is not enough. 20 times is not enough to test if a flag always breaks out the way they say. Okay, well, flag is this, right? This is the theory of a flag. The flag gets made. Oh, wrong tool. Hold on. I don't want to use that. This. A flag gets made. This is the theory of a flag. You got a pole. You measure this pole. You clone it. You place it, right? It broke out right here. You place that. Some people do it straight. I do it like this. I clone the same exact pole. And I come from the breakout. Boom. Same pole. So technically, it's supposed to break, retest, and work itself to that take profit zone of what they call the flag play, right? But that by itself doesn't just do the work, right? Because there's so many flags that just fail by themselves. It just fails, right? So you have to understand if this is the flag, this is the pole, this is the thing, and you're already halfway. Where was your take profit one? Flagpole, I got to back test that. Take profit one, don't get greedy because why? We might not always reach the whole entire pole. I only say that because I've back tested flags over and over and over and over because I used to love the patterns and I used to think I had the cheat code. Oh, that's all I got to do? Oh, a triangle, you say. Oh, bang, bang, bang. And if it breaks under this is over. And if it breaks over this is over, bet. Not that simple. Because look at all the liquidity that we got resting all over here. So why can't we just break, snatch them all, and got you. So we got to learn how to look for the actual strategies that work. Are we liquidity hunting? If I'm liquidity hunting and I already took this out, what's the next reasonable play? Failure to go higher, right? Boom, you short it back to your next liquidity hunting spot. This is where you hunt. But that strategy has to be back tested over and over and over and over because when it's time and that bell says ding, ding, it's not time to make a plan. It's time to fight. You gonna get hit and not fight back? Hey, I'm gonna get you out of here early then. The market ain't got nothing to do with you here. It's for the big folk. Go ahead, here. Bang, bang, bang. You done. Next. And those that have proper risk management, if you back testing over and over, what is my strategy? What am I looking at? What do I solely look at that I rely on because I can read well? Okay, I got my structure, I got my moving average, and what you like to use, whether it be an RSI. Oh, it's under 30. It could be oversold. Now you start watching when it's oversold because every time you can back test an RSI. Okay, is every time when it's at 30, does it rip? Not every single time. This drawdown here, you got this drawdown here. But now if you're an RSI trader, you say, well, every time it's on the 30, I can look for a pop. Because you can't say from here to here, because you got the pop, you got the drop, all this. So now, how do you just trade the RSI? You got to back test every time. Okay, it's oversold, right? But the oversold, it didn't just go over it. So every time at 30, do you just jump in? Here we went over 80. So here we went over the 70 overbought extension. Right here we went 80 from 70. So every time you do it, you gotta, it's just a momentum isolator. So what do you pair? Every time, let's say a stock comes near your 800 day, what does it do? Well, it broke, it held, but now here, this was a quick tap. Bang, reject it quick, bang, get ahead. Right here, bang, get ahead. Here, it chopped. What happens when it chops? Bang. So the 800 day is such a long time, right? 800 hours in this case, because I'm on the hourly, right? So every 800 hours, this thing hits, goes, hits, goes. Here we chop, we might be in trouble. We might be coming to my deeper swing level. And pardon me, this is my 400 day. This is my 800 day, right? This is back testing over and over and over. See, you're not around yet, right? Because I could keep going. It's not a thing.
So Rams, I
Anybody
got a
got any
question for
questions anyway? Yeah, that's good.
you. Yeah. So like when you back testing your longer plays, do you use the replay so that you can't see all that information? Like, do you take it to
yeah,
where your entry
a lot
was?
of times, yeah. So a lot of times, what I do like to do is because I already know, right? I already know, okay, that price came from here, boom, and I might have seen the little something while I was rewinding. So what I like to do is I'll do a replay here of the hour, right? And see what stalled. I could replay this thing over and over and over. I watch it on the hour, watch it. See everything coming in, put my volume profile, put everything that I need to watch. I want to see everything. Maybe adjust levels here because we're so far away that, okay, but I want to see how price reacts at that top of the range. I want to see, right, when we're in a base, when we're in any base like this. What's that? Hold on. So if you're in a base like this, you could replay this base. Oh shit. Over and over and over and see what gives it the conviction that it was gonna hold. Because here you get a lot of, see, like I already have it in my head, but for context, right? You're looking at this whole base right here, right? And you can replay this base over and over and over and over. And damn, I wish I could catch a breakout off a base, right? We're coming to on the downtrend, base, rally, right? So then you're like, all right, cool. So let me see what happens. Whether it goes down, rally, down, doesn't matter, right? So you just want to see how it breaks. How every time it breaks, look at the coil right here. It started rejecting here perfectly. Hold on. It's trading you be like on some bullshit. So okay, look. You already got the sweep right here. This is the candle I would wait for. Then I get this. Failure to go lower in this base case, right? I see my 9. I see how strong it reclaims here, right? So now I'm like, I bet. Like, this is good. You could either. This is as an example. These are things that I do, but this is just an example. This is how I think. I'm gonna let you in my brain for a little bit, right? So I see this. This is my, like, the extension of the base, because obviously this is my top. This is boom, and this is where we broke in, right? We broke the EMA right there at the top of the base. That was perfect confluence that we going down, we here, and then this made the base. Once we sweep, you're like, I bet I got the top, I got my entry of it, and I have the bottom of the base. Now I gotta wait to break. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna just chop around, right? Or are we just gonna chop, come in, and get either deeper pullback, or are we going to hold and go, right? So now you got the 9 EMA, you got your lower low with a nice sweep that you wanted to see on high bullish volume, right? So then now I'm like, okay, that's good. So you can, I would wait, right? Because I'm so far away from the 9 that if I wanted to scalp, I can say, I already know this. As soon as this candle opens, I'm going to trade it to my 9. And this is where I get out, right? Because look, the first candle right there rejected. This will always be typical. Your first breakout, I'm going to let you in a little secret. The first breakout usually never works. You always get a retrace back and then you go. Okay. So that's just a secret. So a lot of people don't realize that. So now you got the first attempt. You failed to go higher. Yeah. But most important was this context. This drop was vicious, right? But here we stop it. Big people step in. What happened there? Got my 800. They just sweep, pull it up. When they come back down, right? This volume right here is still below average on that soft pullback. It fails to take this low down. I like that. Now, this is like a trend. Once, twice, you can use this as an entry, have a very tight stop loss. No thing. That's beautiful. But here, for a higher conviction, once we made that failure to go lower, I want to reclaim the 9. I want to hold the 9, right? In this case, I'm in the hourly. I want to hold the 9. Once I held that 9, all I had to do was come down to my 15-minute, look for that perfect tip where I'm getting that reversal right off my 9 EMA, my hourly, because remember, this is my hourly frame, right? I'm basing off my hourly frame right now. We're studying the hourly frame, right? So now here, we reclaim that 9 so beautiful. You have your entry. This is entry option number 1 in this level, right? Because you were under the 9 this whole time. We reclaim with a big push and a big stopping volume, right? Like, hold on, price is extended here. This is without using weekly moves, blah, blah, blah. This is just reading the context of the market structure, right? So now you could have entry 1 here and ride, right? You had a chance to fail because remember, we failed before. Now, what you have before was this was an extension away from the 9. So now watch. There's a difference. Why the first breakout doesn't always work. And this is just back test and watching it and watching it and watching it and watching it and playing and watching it again and again and again. Now, here you go up, fails, comes down. That's all you needed to know. You sweep, you're still perfect. As long as you don't sweep this low again, this is the setup starting to cook, not the entry. This is where you see what you need to see. I bet we failed to go lower, so the downtrend can reverse now. Cool. Now, since the 9 EMA was here, price was here, this bounce was probably a test, a retest to try to reclaim that 9. That wasn't going to work because the roof of the base was right there off the rip. Now, fails, comes and retests that low to see if it's going to break under that low. It fails to break. You also reclaim the 9 EMA inside the base. Your entry's there. Oh, damn, my thing is dying. Hold on. All right. Oh, my God. All right. So, boom. So now you're crawling on the 9, right? You're crawling on the 9. You got this right here. They try to test. This is what I like to call price. Boom. Sellers stepped in, right? Sellers stepped in here right at the roof. And they said, let's see if we could spook them. But why? Because my 9 is here. So as long as we don't break that, you took this first entry, which is considered a riskier, right, side of the entry, but with a very stop loss. So your risk to reward is still major, right? Now, this here, this, and this. Those two served as your next entry point. Why? Because from the lower low to the failure to go lower, even if this is a higher low, I don't call it that in this, because this is one of my, what I do. This is how I built it, right? This is how I look at it. I don't care if this is a higher low. This and this is way too close to each other. So that doesn't mean anything to me. But what it means to me is a failure to go even lower. So what it means to me is that a pop should come. If we made a low here, pop, broke it. We made a low here, pop, broke it. Bet. If that's the trend, then that's the trend. Cool. I understand. I'm with it. Pop, same thing. Nothing changes. Same structure. Boom. Bet. We ain't breaking. All right. You got my attention. Consolidate, consolidate, consolidate. My 9 EMA starts. Bang. Entry. And riskier entry with tighter stop loss. Number 1 here. At failure to go lower. Now, you wait for the pop. Back again, this was your entry, this was your entry. What happens here? Price goes, you feel like a genius because you're like, yeah. Ooh, you spotted that gap, boop, beep, pop. You did that. Now you choose to stay, cool, that's cool. It don't matter because you got confluences backed already that you've been watching, and you've been watching this for hours and hours because you're in the hourly frame, right? So now what does it do? Price does a symmetrical triangle right at the break of, guess what? That base. And what happens? Price gaps. This is called a spring bounce. It just so happens that it bounced to the top of the weekly range. You start watching it here. Bang, 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 bang. Failure to go higher. This is my high. Failure to go higher. Boom. Break that low. Retest that 9 EMA. Failure to reclaim that 9 EMA. Let's take it.
Okay.
Right. So that has to be conviction, right? And where is price going there? Because I've seen this so many times, right? So how many weapons do you need? Because now you can get into information overload. Okay, what are the setups? That's why Ram's off the charts, right? You go, okay, this is setting up. Damn, this is that. This gotta put this guy. Let me go pair some confluences with this. Let me hold on. Let me take a look. Because what Talisha was saying, I do the same. It's funny. I've been trying to see what the scanner, what this and Ram, and then I've been trying to, because I wanna bring tangible data to you guys, not talk about it, right? We all know Rams off the charts is a new product in the field. So now, cool, let's put it to the test. That's my brain at work right there. And it's funny because we ain't talk about it, but she said it on today's live, and that's something I've been experiencing, and I was going to share with them last night in the conversation we had, and totally forgot because we had so much going on. That what I saw in JP Morgan, that the site alerted. And then I just happened to take a screenshot because this is a back test I'm doing. Took a screenshot, went on the chart, took a screenshot, marked some things, marked what the site was saying. I said, okay, yeah, I'll leave it. It doesn't matter. I don't have to take the trade right now. I just want to see what happens. I want to see what the site is saying. I want to see if it actually comes into fruition. And wow, this is all I'm going to say. It was amazing. I was like, wow, this is crazy. Like, they put a big smile in my face. Now, like she said, which is not wrong, how many times can it do this where it's actually profitable, right? Can it give you a good setup? Now, remember, everything in Off the Charts and Snipers HQ, we're always going to tell you, please just do the research, because the point of all of this is for everyone to learn, right? I might not know it all. Ab might not know it all. T might not know it all. We all don't know it all, but we all know all the pieces that we know. We bring everything together, and then we share it with everybody. Look at Shock. He learns new things. He's crazy. He's a dog with the dollar and the medals and the bro. Oh my God, it's insane. Like, and I can say, because I've seen like Shock. We already like and we stuck around. Like, that's cool. Like, I love it. And this man he's a genius. He's a genius. But and the way he back tests, like he's a different level. He's a different level. And big props, because when I see people studying their craft And this you could say is from my boxing background and things like it's just I can see the seriousness in you. I can see like yeah you're good. Like don't worry. I don't care about the hardships right now that you're going with it because I see how locked in you are and how committed that bro you're gonna do well. You're gonna do well because I was there too, and I'm not the best, but I already have a system that I like to watch. You know, and I've explained this one to you guys as a as one of the things I watch because you know I have my little day trading strategies and little things, but everything in one shot, it's information overload. You have to learn one strategy at a time so you can take your time to see how that strategy performs over time because that's the real data. That is hard history coded already. It happened. You performed it. How many times? You logged it every time that it happened because you can't backtest without logging. You have to log it. And don't just log it on the chart. Have a notebook, write it down. All right, the strategy, I took this. At this price, I waited for this candle. I waited for the sweep. My confluence was this, and this. A same strategy over and over and over. Even if you lose, it's good data. It's good data because those losses are going to expose the holes, whether in your patience, which become your entries, right? And it's going to expose the holes in your bias, in the direction of the intended strategy. And that data is more valuable than anything because once you have that data, the strategy becomes clear. You see exactly what you're doing wrong. You see exactly what you need to tweak. You see what bolts are loose. So back testing, it is very important. Even a simple back test is this, guys. Look, structure your level, right? You mark your level, mark it. When price gets to the level, watch it. Now you start to learn price action and structure. Okay, well, we broke over this. Eventually, believe me, just believe me. Like, it don't have to happen right now, but just please believe that price eventually will come to this structure. It is not if, is when. This here on SPY specifically, this is my extended zone from here to here. If you're wondering, this is my top extended zone from here to here. Right here where it ends, right here where it ends. That is the monthly expected zone. Can it rip? Maybe a double top, confirmed, and go? Maybe. Maybe. I can't tell you it will do that. Can it rip? Collect all the people right here, big supply, set up, consolidate, and take a nice hit? Maybe. But what I do know is that we are in August. What I do know is that we got the high. We failed to go higher. Now we're above the hourly 9 EMA. I cannot confirm we're going to go even to this structure unless we break that. Because I've seen it so many times. So can we linger here? Mid of the month, back to monthly opening range. Chop, 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 chop. Back here, poof, boom. All of December, V-shape through November. Or whatever the case, whatever the market might want to do, whatever the topic is at that point, wherever Snipers HQ and we see happening at that point, because I'm not going to guess what's going to happen, but I'm following the economy. I'm following the charts, right? Now, again, beautiful back test here. If we were talking about flags before, what's that? Beautiful at this tiny structure, because there's no structure there. But now, remember this. If you fail to go higher, and you break that 9, you break this level, short this puppy. right back. You got an easy 8 to 10 points right back to that 762, 760. Because that will be tested before we either break it or retest. But that is back testing structure. Now I have to be patient and wait, right? Because I have to see it in real time, how it acts. Doesn't mean I have to get into play when it gets here, because if you want to get into play and test your strategy, right? After you've played with the replay on testing your entry model, right? Because even paper trading is something I'm against in a certain way if you don't treat it a specific way. So you can't paper trade and say I'm back testing. Okay, well, now there are parameters to that. Because if you're paper trading, then why is my thing on 1%? If you're paper trading, hold on. If you're some important information right here. If you're paper trading and saying, well, my paper trade account is giving me $1 million and I'm over here jumping into trades with 10, 20, 30 bands, that's not real. If you're just taking any entry model, just because that's not real. If you're seeing that you fail a certain invalidation point, but because you're in a day trade, the emotion hits different and it's not real capital at work. So I used to say to myself, nah, I'm a train with paper trading. And in the long scheme of things, when I looked at my back test, it seemed like I was treating paper trading wrong because the emotion wasn't there. As much as I thought it was, as much as I could think and believe that it wasn't there. Because when I started back testing with my real capital, I started really following protocol. Believe me. I was like, oh, nah. Because at first I was losing on my strategy. Why? Because I was using the strategy that I was using with paper trading. But when I tweaked the bolts that were loose and I said, nah. Paper trading gave me bad habits. Because I personally wasn't utilizing it correctly. So I did all my back tests, even though on small plays, even all the same strategy. All the same strategy. Of course, I'm not going to back test on $1,000 every time. But as I started getting more confidence, as I started building my strategy and it started hitting more than it started losing, I started winning more than I started losing. I said, yeah, this is average now to play with 1,000. That's cool. That's okay for me, right? Because I have a proven strategy over time. I know that when I go on my cold streaks, hey, yup, that's cool. They got me this time. You can hide that. That's me just simply being in a round, in the ring, getting hit once or twice. It's a 12-round fight. There ain't no way I'm going to go through all these rounds without getting hit. Ain't no way. Nobody does. We all get hit. It's how we get hit, how we respond to that hit. That I over leveraging this. Huh?
At 443.
Oh my God.
Now, live. I got some the good thing, the baby wipes that I got. Oh. When you do it, when you buy diapers and wipes, I don't know how she is, but all my kids took from me and they got a sensitive skin. I didn't even know how she skin to her. No? But Huggies.
Is that talking to us right now? Or something else?
I was wondering the same thing.
Yo, my bad, guys. My tablet died. Damn, bro.
Well, the timing was perfect because Abs jumped in as soon as you got off, and I don't know if he knew he was off mute, but it sounded like he was talking.
Ab is just a sniper, so he got
talking,
my back
baby.
like that.
Yeah.
Well, I started talking about diapers and wipes.
Yes. We're like, is he talking to us?
unmuted.
What is going on?
That's crazy.
And we appreciate differentiate y'all for the whites. I'm looking at the whites one of y'all got. But go ahead, my bad.
So okay, so damn, I lost my tablet whole view. So that's what I got for back testing, which is very, very, very crucial to your journey in developing yourself as a trader. Very crucial. Remember, you can't look good, you can't grow muscles, you can't lose weight without putting the work. Right? Ain't no magic pill except whatever Eli Lilly was given, but you cannot be prepared for the fight without the training. And that's all I got for that. Yeah.
Rams, you ever catch yourself like back testing? Well, I'll put it on me. So I'll back test a trade and try to make what I did make sense in the back test. You know what I'm saying? And so I kind of catch myself overthinking with my back test and trying to make the data match my thesis versus letting the data play out. So when I had to stop myself from back testing so much because I started like manipulating the candles to make it make sense for what I was doing versus actually reading what the candles was doing. And so I'm trying to figure out how to effectively back test correctly because I think I've done it so much that I kind of got myself going left, if that makes any sense whatsoever.
Yeah, I think I understand your question. So okay, which is normal because you're thinking you're back testing the back test because it's not fully developed. So that is normal to have those hiccups. It's the same thing. If I'm throwing a bunch of at some point, I'm gonna tire out. My shoulder is gonna get blown off. Until I come back again. And now I was throwing 100 before and it was sore. Now I could throw 200 before I even start thinking about getting sore. So if you do have an entry model and you have in your set back test while you're testing your strategy, right? Whether it be like I get the confluences from Professor T and then I put this and then boom. And then as soon as I see the entry models, I got that right there. What levels, what keys do you need to see happen before you make your entry? Once you make your entry, what do you need to see happen so you can, well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's not staying in. It's your first take profit. If it hits, what do you need to see happen for you to keep the runners running, right? Because if not, you take the full risk off the table if you don't see what you want to see, right? That's you got to back test even though you lose over and over and over. You have to keep back testing the strategy. Say, if your strategy is not working 15, 20 times in a row, you got data to see in that short term, in that micro thesis data of your back test, you can see, okay, where am I going wrong? Is it my thesis is I'm getting in too early, so then by the time I get out is when it runs. Why does it run when you get out? So now that's more like you're revising that back test every time. If you're wrong 15 or 20 times in a row, something is going on. So you have to keep looking at this data. You got to look at this data. Okay, in this back test, my entries have been way too early. I keep leaving at a loss, and then the stock takes off and it goes in my direction. Why? So now you know what you do? You wait until it goes in your direction. Maybe in your strategy, you don't have a good early entry, but the second entry is the prime entry for you. When you zoom it out just a little bit, right? Because sometimes if you're catching it too early, okay, let the run happen. Let the run happen. Every time the run happens, every time that it pulls back to that edge, what does it do? It goes, or what do I need to see? My 1 MA fair value gap or inverted fair value gap, and that is my entry model. Because I know that structure is going to get respected. And you try that. And you try that every time it pops up. Because backtesting the backtest is very normal. It's very normal while it's on the go. But what you don't want to do is tweak it while it's on the go. You can think about it, right? You could be like, damn, I might, but you got to let the trade happen. Now, what I do notice, if you're trading like algorithmically right off your, and you're setting the stop loss there, you could always get wicked out. When I'm in a trade, you guys notice that I could be like maybe 2 trades, 3 trades, and options. I have my buy and hold and things like that, right? But I can keep up exactly what's happening. I can read what's happening when I'm in fewer trades. Where did I learn this? In my back test. Why? Because I was doing my strategy over and over, and I was in a bunch of plays. But then I can't keep up with all those charts. I work, I do all these. So now is when I come back, I'm in red, but I was in big green at some point. So what is happening in my back test, right? That I'm going from green and I'm turning the trade into red. So what do you guys always hear me say? We ain't learning this turn red. Why? Because trauma. I've done over 100 trades. I've seen my thing go from green to red so many times. I took those L's so many times. So I got hit. I'm battle tested. I battle tested the strategy that I use over and over and over. So when I take 3 losses in a row, I don't got no emotion for it because I know we're about to hit a banger, right? Because the strategy just proves. If when I do my macros, when I do my swings, if I do my day trade, I'm gonna be using my day trading strategy, right? If I do a short swing, I might use my macro thesis on a short swing and just feel comfortable inside that short swing. But back testing is very, very important. Did
I'll
I
add one
answer
more
your
thought to
question
that.
anyway? Because you know how I get off. I don't think I did.
I can add one more thought, Rams. I'm not in front of my computer, so I can't share, but I've done exactly what you described, Angie. And what I found out, and this was not from backtesting, this was from just personal reflection and journaling and using ChatGPT as my therapist. I early in my trading career, I wanted to be right more than I wanted to be profitable. And so I would use back testing to prove myself right more than I would to objectively gather data. And so I would spend hours over analyzing a trade that was just a trap, like rather than just be like, this was a stupid trade. I had no business entering here. I'm trying to find every moving average available and every Fibonacci level available and every line available to prove myself that maybe I saw something. So I was right. It's just my timing was off. No, it was a crappy trade and I shouldn't have been in the market. But rather than say that, I'd be like, let me find something to prove that I was at least right. And so it became this, I never wanted to lose a trade. And what the result of that was, the conclusion of that was, I wanted to be right more than I wanted to be profitable. That's the only rational conclusion, right? If you are in the market and you never want to lose, and you have a very hard time losing or letting go of trades, you want to be right more than you want to be profitable. It just is. It just is. The data shows it, right? So if you're sitting in drawdown 70, 80, 90%, and it's not a lotto that you already plan to let go to 100%, you want to be right more than you want to be profitable, right? Because rationally, I'm only speaking because I've been there. Like, this is the journey I've come out of like either not taking a trade because I didn't want to risk being wrong, or taking a trade, over analyzing it, staying in the red way too long, and not just owning the fact that that was a dumbass trade. I have to find data to show me something was right because my ego was too sensitive. Whereas now, I mean, you guys see me, and again, I'm speaking only from my own experience. Like, I've literally gone through this, and you guys see me on live now. Like, I'm okay taking. I get to use boxing terms now. I'm okay throwing a jab out there and seeing how the market responds. I'm okay doing that now. 6 months ago, I would have been like, I need all the gear, all the uniform. I don't even want to get in the ring because I don't want to get hit at all. So I will, make up scenarios in my head of why I shouldn't enter the market because my ego was too soft and I didn't want to be hurt, and I had trauma from losing a lot of money. right? And so putting all those pieces together was like, I'm not out here really trying to win. I'm out here trying to validate my previous traumatic experiences. I'm trying to tell myself, like, I'm trying to have the market validate who I am. And if I lose a trade, I feel like I've lost a part of myself or my identity. Because how can I be wrong? How can I keep being wrong? And literally the second, I'll say the weekend, I took a weekend away. I literally, my husband was like, okay, you're tripping. Like, I need you to go away for a little bit because you're tripping. I took a weekend away. I literally went by myself. I got a hotel. I locked myself in the hotel room and I just got really, really real with myself. After that weekend, almost everything changed for me because I still had to get clarity on my strategy. I still needed to get clarity on who I wanted to become as a trader. I still need to build my confidence back up, but everything changed as far as like, this market doesn't validate me. Like, it doesn't validate me. I'm not going to try to outsmart the market. I'm going to play the game that's there. At the end of the day, like, yes, like Ram says, like, it's our fight, but this is the market's fight. I got to show up how the market is showing up. Right. I'm not the big bad wolf in this scenario. Like, the market is, and I have to respect that. Right. So the best thing I can do is study the market. That's why I'm like, I will master my entry models, but more so, I want to master the environment that shows up. I want to know when SPY opens up and it wicks up and takes pre-market high first and wicks down fast. Okay, fake out. You're not going to get me this time. Right? Like, that's like the market's jab. Like, who's weak, right? Who came right back going hard all in with their portfolio. Right? But that's from studying the environment. How does SPY move? How does she open up in the at 9:30? What happens in the pre-market? What does this do? And the more I did that, then back testing became more of a, I'm here to collect data, not validate myself. Right. And because we have, like, most of us have so much trauma tied to money and the market and the losses many of us have incurred in the market, we now look for the market to validate us because we feel like it owes us something. And that is the quickest way to get clapped. And yes, please ask me how I know that.
Yeah.
Nisha?
What was that?
Angie is crazy.
That's you how you know.
Okay.
She's been going the whole time. I'm reading the comments.
What happened? I gotta catch up.
She
Anyway.
Now you should. You should. You're not wrong. No lies told. No lies detected.
I'm not saying that's you, Angie. I'm just saying that was
me.
No,
it is me. That's the funny part. Like, you just came right for me. I'm like, oh, all right.
That was me. And it cost me way more money than it should have because my pride and my ego was way too strong. I needed to be right. I needed to be right. And I needed the market to validate me. And I approached the market every day as if the market owed me something. And the market every day was like, bitch, like, like, I don't know if you know who runs the show here.
Facts.
Right. Yeah. And it took me a long time because I can be very stubborn. I mean, you're one of my sister Leos, you know that. I can be very stubborn.
Straightforward.
And so it took me a while to be like, oh, I gotta take this. I gotta step all the way back. Take this all the way back. And so for me, back testing has become more of a, I need to like as your significant other, like, I need to study how he wakes up in the morning because then I know how to move the rest of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need to study if clients are paying on time because then I know how to move or what, what to ask for. Right. So it kind of becomes like a relationship. I need to study how this market is going to present itself because then I know how to respond. Right. We're at all-time highs right now. Market is ripping like crazy. I'm not going full size. I don't know. This is a little sketchy. I'm still going to trade, but I'm going to manage it And so back testing has become that for me of let me really get intimate with the environment that I'm trading in, because I know at the end of the day, I'm going to take a reject, a break and retest, or a bounce. That's all you can do. There's not too many like exciting things you can do to trade price. But you can take a trade from a level or to a level, away from a level. Like this, it's really only it's all you can do, right? Like whatever that level could be different for all of us, and then we add our layers of confluence. But at the end of the day, price only gonna go up, down, or sideways. You have 3 scenarios every day you show up. I can wait for a break and retest. I can take a rejection, break a structure, or I can take a breakout or bounce or something like that off a major level. That's all. Everything else is emotion and trying to make it seem way more complicated than it needs to be. That's all you can do. And then again, we make it our own by adding our own unique confluences or what things make it give us the most confidence. But at the end of the day, that's all you can do. And so if I'm like, I can only do these 3 things, I need to study when the environment presents itself to pick one of these. I'm not trying, if we're crossing back and forth over the VWAP, crossing back and forth over my 8 and my 21, I'm not looking for a trend day. I'm not holding all day. I'm looking for a scalp. That's the environment of that day. If we had a major gap up or gap down in pre-market, and that pre-market range is so wide, I'm not looking for a lot more expansion. The expansion already happened. I'm looking for a gap fill, or I'm looking for a range trade, mean reversion. Right. And so that's, and I document this every single day. I keep a massive spreadsheet of SPY's price behavior, because that's the most important part to me. Anyway, I'm done.
Oh, that was good.
That was real good. That was amazing.
Now I gotta catch up on the chat. See if you guys talking mess in the chat.
So it's 5 o'clock now. We've been on here for a minute. I think there's only one thing left to show, and that's it, right? Talisha, you said it was active, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And we actually have 2 more things, but we'll make the second one a little bit. We'll work it out. But yes.
Okay. We chilling. The kids not here yet. They went to go watch it's the new Spider-Man or something like that. Damn, what was I watching? Okay. Find it. I'm gonna share my screen. Oh, we got a lot. Yo, we really, I don't know if y'all listen to Rod Wave. The song is called Rag to Riches. We're really coming a long way though. It's no better feeling than having a vision and watching the vision play out how you said it would play out. Like, I see everything like step by step. I've seen it already. It's so, I was just talking to Sean and just telling him like when I'm very competitive and stuff. So like I visualized, I was telling him like I visualized me already beating you and stuff. Like with everything that I do is I visualize me doing that thing and accomplishing it before I accomplish it. So if I say I'm the best trader, I'm already the best trader. Like I already seen myself get my accolade, my accomplishments, my achievements. I already see my future self. So now I just stay focused and I just keep grinding and I keep my belief and my high energy and being so positive, and I just watch it play out. So with the Discord, I watched every single step on how things will happen and how God, like I remember me sewing Rams, just gonna be the layout of the Discord. Boom, boom, boom. This is how I wanted like the relationships, the faith channel, all this stuff like that. And then it came a point when somebody, I think somebody asked Talisha about it in the group and about adding a channel or something. She brought it to us, so we didn't see them as she brought it to us. Then we made the channel, and every time you asked for a channel, it played out exactly what I put on the list, and it's just like all praises due to God. If you don't believe in blessings, you're not praying to the right God. I don't want to say miracles, but I just literally could see everything, the merch, just everything. I visualized this shit like 8 months ago, like in my head, or the Discord like 5, 6. I don't know. It's been a minute, but I visualized everything. So I just wanted to talk about the importance of visualization and imagination, because they killed our imagination. As soon as you go to school, they kill your imagination. It's so important to teach our kids to use their mind and don't strip it away. When your kids talking to themselves, don't call them crazy or take that type of stuff away, because it's going to hurt them when they get older. They'll lose the, it's a power that you have. Imagination is a superpower, literally. That's what helps transform the things you see, your thoughts, into something physical. You need your imagination. I don't know, God just put it to me. I just had to tell y'all that the importance of visualization and imagination is so important. And I think it was more so this, we came a long way and now we're here, and now this is the real testing part right here. And I know that this is where it gets like, because now I already take y'all time as the most important asset in the world, and I have to take your time, and then I know it's money with it. So it's, to me, it's like me, Rams, and Talisha have more work to do now that we're going premium. Like uh it's not like now we take the foot off the gas. It's not, now we need to be really tap into our creative mind and think of just more ways to just keep improving, like at a decent pace. Because if we give it too fast, we might burn out. But if we give it too slow, it's like, all right, what else are you teaching? So it's just like, this shit is tough. But I love this challenge. I thrive in this shit. I love pressure, and I've been going through so much pressure lately. And I was just telling Talisha and Rams, like, when I was so frustrated last night and stuff, doing what I was doing, getting that calendar right, it wouldn't get right. And it's problem after problem. I'm the T word. I'm feeling a little tired, but I'm not tired and stuff. And I've been doing this every day for a minute. And I just like had to sit there and talk to myself. But I was telling her, like, it's like I hate this shit so much, but I love it. It's such a good feeling. Like, I was telling my queen too, like, I like I never want to be like too much like relaxed. I always want to feel like I got something, that I have something to accomplish. So when I get my brain to a point where it's mentally exhausted, it's like me at that bench and I'm getting exhausted, but I just keep going. When you hit that last rep and that set, it's a different feeling. When my mind wants to quit, but I tell my mind it's not time to quit, and I finish it, it'd be like, damn, that's builds your confidence. Like, damn, you're not normal. You really have something different. And we all should know it and then talk about it. Fuck that. If they talk about you cocky and stuff, they just want you to dim your light. Absolutely not. I really be just wanting y'all to just breathe and live in your confidence. For real. Cause that makes me better, and it makes yourself better as well. I want to be in a room full of confident people and people with a vision. Yeah, we have the ideas channel in the Discord as well. So use your mind. Like, this is, we're a family. This is all in one. It don't gotta just be us three figuring out things. Y'all can definitely suggest. Don't forget, y'all definitely have a say in what we do, and especially now that you guys are giving us your hard-earned money, you guys have even more of a say on certain things that we do. And you're including in so much. So just use your voice. Like, get comfortable being uncomfortable. Like, that's why I picked Rams and Talisha. Like, I knew, like, I know everybody has it, but some just can't break that barrier. Some won't. But be comfortable. But not everybody that talks on live in Zoom, even the ones that ask a question, I know it's so hard. If you're a person that's not like really, I was never a people person, and it might shock y'all. I didn't not like people, but those people that are like not anti-social, but just feel uncomfortable talking and stuff, for you to get on here and be able to ask questions and stuff, I know how hard it used to be. Think about that stuff. You're really progressing, because that does something. Just, it's not just, oh, like, now I feel comfortable talking on Zoom. You just broke a barrier in your mind that just unlocks something. So the little things that you got to just notice about yourself to help improve yourself, because it might not please you, but if you put your mind on it and stuff like that, it's just like when you get hit, or say somebody, it'll never happen, but say someone was to get shot, it'll never happen. They not gonna know that they got shot until they look down and see that they was hit. Then they're gonna know. So it's the same thing with everything. I apply that to everything. Like, sometimes I might do things, but my mind didn't process it. So I tell myself, like, damn, you really just did that thing right now. That what people would think I'm crazy. I'd be like, damn, like, ask my kids when I accomplish stuff, I'd be like, let's go, let's fucking go. I told them I'm the best. Like, I'd be going crazy here, bugging. I'd be listening to Muhammad Ali, Tyson, Kobe, God. I have so many personalities, and I think that's what makes me like incredible and a divine person. I done tapped into so much, and I don't care how people view me. Like, right? I don't care about how people view me. That's what gives me peace. And I'm not scared to die neither, because I done seen so much of stuff. So me not caring about the one thing that could take me away from everything just made me so much at peace with myself. So much, it gave me so much control of everything. Because I don't fear much at all about Allah. That's it. So I don't hesitate. And I was just telling my queen that she wants to release something, but she's been sitting on it a little too long. So I had to say something to her. And then she caught it like, I just wanted it to be perfect. And I was telling them, not everything is perfect until you start it, and then you can make it become perfect. But just start. Whoever had to hear this message, just go. Just go. Don't just be in something that somebody created. You either going to build your own thing or help them build their own foundation if you guys have the same values or the same vision, or sort of the same vision. Don't just sit in somebody's thing and not elevate, and you're going to feel that emptiness and that hopelessness. And I just want you guys to really attack your visions and be God fearing men and women. You guys are goddesses and gods. I just want y'all to know your abilities and your capabilities and how powerful you are. I don't know why I just went to this subject, but that's what I just really want y'all to just know how important you are. It don't matter if somebody view you as important, just how important you are to God. You're still here, and He only creates you if you have something that's here to create or disrupt. Either way, you have a purpose. You just have to find it. It's no, like, I don't understand how people could have the pleasure in life and not be attacking anything, not be building any type of foundation, or not wanting more for themselves, but just content, just sitting on the couch and just watching Netflix every single day, or just going to work, coming home, going to sleep, going to work, coming home, go to sleep. If you going to work, come home, think of a master plan. Go to work, on break, think of a master plan. Just constantly, when you're at work, you're thinking of the master plan. Just keep going. Don't be a slave to nobody's system, is all I want to say. Just go. This shit gonna be hard, but you'll get out of it. I got out of it. I refused to go to a 9 to 5. I kept telling myself that loud as hell. There's nothing wrong with it, but once you get out, don't go back. They get you to a point where you get so uncomfortable, you feel as though you have to go back. But you need to tap into your creative mind and find ways to make money. That's what I'm here to tell you. And eventually we'll all be at that point where we We're not working for nobody at all. And that's why we're here in this market. But there's other ways to get to it. The market is just a tool. You need your mind right first in order to get your life right. So get your mind right. Paradigm shift. That's it. That's all I wanted to say about that. But let me go into this. Announcements, merch channel. All praise is due to Allah. I'm gonna show you this. I gotta go to the merch link. I should have pinned. As a matter of fact, I think I did pin it. That should be something that you would pin, right? Boom. So let's go to the Sniper store. See what we have here. So we got some new. Oh, Talisha.
Yes, sir.
Talisha.
Yes.
Damn, she's not right here.
Can you hear me?
Oh, my shit's freezing.
And she talking to you.
She's there. She's talking.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh, he
Yeah, I can hear you. We could all hear you.
He can't hear us.
What the heck?
You good? You don't hear us?
We should have made him think he was talking to himself all
Man,
that
what
time.
the
But that's
heck?
hilarious.
You'll figure it out. Be patient.
You can hear me still?
Mohab, you got this.
Because Alex just said it. It's so quiet.
Quiet.
No, I can't hear y'all. Let me go out and come back in.
When he get back, I'm gonna tell him we ain't hear none of that. He gotta do it again.
Oh man. Well, while we wait for him, guys, what an amazing show. I think we're over. Wow, Fox 26.
Yeah.
What we got, like more than 4 hours, and not gonna lie, like Ab says, time is the most important asset that we have. And we do appreciate you guys rocking with us this long and each and every week. And that shows commitment on you guys' behalf as well. So what he is gonna show you, we're gonna go over the snipers link. And we thought it was gonna be only right to drop a couple new products on today. That is stuff that everybody's been waiting for. So when he comes back, we hope you guys enjoy.
Rams.
Yes, sir.
Why? I don't know what happened, but why? They already clicked on the link. Why is that shirt up?
Why is what up?
The shirt.
No, don't tell me.
Yeah, could you hide it real quick?
Yeah, hold on. Damn,
Oh,
I
dang.
don't know
Which
how to do
one?
it, but see the special one.
Message it to me in the thing.
Yeah, the
I'm
special
gonna
one.
message you right now. The special one. See, not the scope.
Yours.
Yeah, exactly. Just hide that for a second.
I thought we were doing that one today, no?
No, we're doing the other one with the rest of the stuff, and then the other one we have
Okay,
the
one
plans
sec,
for that,
one
you
sec.
remember? You already know some slick snipers are already all up in there.
I know. Angie, put the phone down.
The moment you said it, I had to look. The moment you said it.
Oh my God.
I think we just go with it at this point.
Not my fault. I have news.
I think we just go with it at this point. I thought we were doing them both today.
You know we got snipers up in here. They jumped on that.
Oh man. And when I said it, I'm like, when I looked and seen it, I tried to click off, but of course I guess it was meant to happen. So that because
it was.
my laptop started acting up right at that point where I couldn't. You seen I hit it like fast when I noticed it. I couldn't talk no more, and immediately Angie popped in my head. I'm like, damn, she gonna go check this shit. I knew it. All good. So we got some. All right. So shout out to Forever After Money. Where we at? We got some new stuff. So shout out to Darnell too. I don't think she's on here. Darnell is the one that created this. We love to stay focused with the crosshair in the background. And then I put our touch on there because Ram said something important. We need a signature. So I just added the Snipers HQ on the back right there. So our signature is going to be on all our clothes, really. And then we go here. Let me show you. This is my favorite shirt now. And I'm just so jealous because, like, we don't got nothing like. Now I got to make sure us fellas get something really good. Shout out to Forever After Money. He did his thing with this. So if you look, discipline, strategy, confidence, results. That's amazing right there. Hold on. See, I just don't buy it. I just noticed something right there. The P instead of the F. So I'm gonna fix that. On confidence. Yeah,
now
that's
I want
a
the one
P.
with the P.
Yeah, that's a P. So yeah, you can't buy it.
Now I want the one with the P.
So like this.
He did that on purpose, and
So I notice every little thing. Yeah, so I don't gotta worry. I'm touch up on that. That's good that I just went on here. But so this is that the front, and then on the back you got mindset, strategy, execution, freedom. We don't follow the market, we read it. Look at that. Look at that Snipers logo. Shout out to Rams. That is fire. Talk to me. Talk to me. I still remember this first. Something about logos, and it's something about being able to see this stuff, man. This is amazing. So this is my favorite piece that we got now, and I can't even wear it. Right? That sucks. But I could just I can see my sisters, I can see my queen, and I get to see all the queens on here, and that's it. And I guess shit, if y'all like it, I guess I like it. And then we got our Stay Focused hat up here. Who put
Classic dad cat?
I think Rams, you made this.
Yeah.
So Rams
No,
made
you made it. You made it. You made it. The idea and all that stuff was we were going back and forth with the hat. But you made it. You made it.
Nah, I was just thinking of the idea. Well, we all just put our ideas. Just look at that flag though, Rams. I ain't gonna lie, when you that right there, when I'm glad how things go hand in hand. I'm like, damn, like we need a higher quality. And I asked Ramsey if he can make the quality better. He comes and bring me the flag waving now. I'm like, oh, that's fire, and it's embroidered too. So that is super fire right there. We got the Stay Focused hat. Oh my god, I love that word, stay focused. That sentence. That's probably my favorite line. Stay focused. And it's embroidered. That's beautiful right there. And then y'all don't got the exclusive ones like we got, but it's close. It's very close. We got the OG ones. All right. This just and it's embroidered as well. This fire. Snipers. I just love our logo. It's just different. Everybody see it. They just like they're gonna ask you, what is that? Eventually, you keep wearing the Snipers brand. And again, it's more than just the market. That's why we want to make it fashionable for everyone to wear. Because we're not that Snipers HQ, but Snipers Command Center. That's community center. Not yet. Not yet. I'm not giving away food and stuff yet. But Snipers Command System is an ecosystem though, so it's something bigger than. I think we gotta remove the white one because how would that? Snipers.
No, it looks good. I saw it. It looks really good. Watch. Let it load up. Oh, it don't show you?
Down
Yeah.
here.
Come on.
That's fire. When you do
That's
that?
flavor right there. That's flavor right there.
When you do that?
I ain't do it. You did it.
Yo, I was that locked in last night.
Yo, it was him. I'm telling you. I woke up this morning and see that. I was like, damn, my boy was cooking.
How the hell thought you did? Yo, I was. I'm gonna use the word, but I don't like use the word. I was tired. Like, you don't understand how bad I had to fight it and just go.
Looks good.
Damn, this is fire. I ain't gonna lie, this white one I'm getting.
Yeah.
ASAP. This is fire. Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's it. Let me go to all products. That girl's chart better. Oh yeah, I forgot this one too.
There you go. I was gonna ask you that. Yeah, there it is.
This is my favorite one.
Yeah,
I like words on the side. So I just did just the flag embroidered on the front, and on the side I had
the last picture. Yeah, that one.
This the back, and then this is the left side. But on this right side, I put stay focused on the side. If you don't want it big in the front, we all different. I don't know, something about words on the side. Cause I guess when I'm walking and stuff, like people read everything. I just like being the message. Like I made a shirt, one of my brands that said gifted, and that always stuck out to people here. And then I had another one that said prolific. I had another one that said incredible. Like those words, just like when you read them, you just like, I don't know, it does something. Just it feels right. This is crazy. I ain't gonna lie, this one hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm like a little kid right now. This is fire. I think I'm gonna have to get this one. I know the blue look good. Hold on. Oh, we gotta get a blue up there. We're gonna add a blue up there. Get a blue. All right, so this is yeah, I'm sorry. I'll do this on my own time. Man, I be blowing myself away, bro. I don't be noticing certain things I do. I come and sit down as a student to me talking, just like y'all do, and then a student to Talisha Rams as well. So I think that's about it. That's all that I got in here. Yeah, the hat is fire. I'm gonna get some more colors up there. I need that blue. That's all I got. And then whatever else. Rams and Talisha, you guys got anything? I'm about to read these comments. I hope y'all like.
We got one more
we
thing.
Showed y'all calendar. We're just trying to improve, and we got some more stuff too. Talisha and Rams, they holding out right now. They working on some stuff though. That's all you need to know.
Who, me?
Yeah.
What?
Did you release it?
Never. Huh? I might.
Well, they already know about it. You just didn't release it yet.
I might release it. I got a few things I might release.
Talking about some never, like you don't hold out that.
Yeah.
Hold out a whole 400 gainer. Why are you shocked?
465.
Talk to me. I know you ain't just laughed off 465. That was smooth.
Oh man. We do have one more thing though, at least for me. Ram have something else. But speaking of holding out, I'm gonna turn it over to Angie. Miss Angie, are you on?
That is so funny, y'all.
Yes, I am. Look, and then
All
my
right,
phone rang.
You can take it over.
Can I share out real quick, Rams? Or Ab, whoever has it.
Yeah. Give her power to share.
She should have it already.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
All right. Share.
I got the money. Shout out to you, bro. And we gonna definitely do a winter collection. I shouldn't have even said it, but yeah.
All right.
What is Angie?
So Ab, get ready to be uncomfortable for a second. So we just wanted to get together real quick. And you already seen some gifts come in.
Angie, your messages are showing.
Oh, I thought you knew.
Y'all ain't seen my thing?
No. They see our chat.
Hold on. That's what's up. That was funny too. All right, let's throw this out there. All right, there we go. So, can you see it now?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So we just wanted to get together, say congrats to you and the wifey for the baby coming, the little sniper. So the family just wanted to put together and get you guys a little something. So you've been seeing the gifts come through. You actually threw a Rich in the game with the August 5th thing, but so we just wanted to, I mean, it's a little late in the game, so I'm not going to do the whole thing, but I just wanted to let you know where it came from. So we just wanted to like send some love out to you and your lady for the baby coming through. So you have gifts coming in, you got more gifts coming in, and it's just from us to you showing love for the new sniper. I don't think we got time to do the whole, the spin the wheel thing. It's not necessary because you've already seen the gifts, you've already seen the names and the people, but everyone who's came together just wanted to send you guys some love. So
We appreciate
that's really what it was.
I'm gonna let her know too. I was just gonna let her know when she get up.
That's really what it was.
I was just that's crazy.
You'll be getting a couple of more things in the mail, but ultimately it's just the family wanting to give you guys some love, man.
Every day when I left out and I just walked there, I'm like, damn, another package. This earlier it was another package. I'm thinking like, how are these shits still coming in? Like the registry was like, I don't know, y'all got me all that stuff like 2-3 weeks ago. I really appreciate y'all. Y'all don't understand. We talk about it every day. We just was sitting in the car when I was breaking down the science behind the baby rash. We was talking about that. Oh, like that's how we started talking about the wipes, just how appreciative we are of everyone that's been helping us. Just amazing, because she's never seen nothing like it. And I'm just like, it is crazy, right? But I'm like, I feel like I don't know. I appreciate
was sitting here laughing because I could see my gift coming and sitting on your couch right there. I'm like, notification, your package has been delivered, and here it is sitting on your couch. So I'm just trying to sit here and just keep calm, like, just wait. Don't say anything. Anne's is gonna control the baby shower meeting, but we've been on here for 5 hours, and congratulations.
Appreciate y'all.
Continue to bless you.
We're going to do a little reveal, but it's been a minute. I ain't want to torture nobody.
It's all right. I appreciate y'all for real. I was so confused just now when you said, Angie, you ready to share your screen? But damn, yeah. And what's crazy is this is probably one of our longest Zooms. And it just happened on, of course, when y'all was trying to do that. Everything happens for a reason. God know I'll like
It would have been Wednesday if Ab didn't wake up and want to mess anything up. I was like, good Lord, this man.
Everything happens for a reason.
Okay.
I appreciate y'all so much. I talk about y'all every day, yo. She knows y'all names too. The ones that's vocal, she know y'all names. She was just like, yeah, I just seen $200 gift card. She said it was Talisha. I'm like, she knows all y'all. I talk about y'all a lot. I really appreciate y'all for real. This thing of ours. That's all that I have though. Again, we took 4.5 hours. We'll let y'all enjoy y'all other families, I guess, if you want to leave. But if you got some things to do other than just be here with me, and then I guess you can go. I mean, I was about to say Nisi. I know Nisi ain't leave as soon as I said that. But all right. You got anything else, Talisha Rez, that you want to talk about, or you want to share?
No, I'm good.
All right, let's get off of here. Y'all enjoy y'all day. I just want to end it off with the highest human act that we could possibly achieve is to inspire, and I hope that's what we're doing. I hope it's like a reflection, a mirror off of each other. I hope we're all inspiring each other to be greater. And would you rather be at war with yourself and at peace with the world, or at peace with the world and at war with yourself? Serve others. Just make sure you serve others. Stay humble. Stay grateful. make sure you get up every day and just be grateful for walking. I'm very grateful for my leg, very even more grateful than I ever been for my limbs. Just be grateful. Not everybody has the pleasure that you have. Be grateful for your house, for your husband, for your wife. Just love them, and just try to make everybody smile. Just try to make a dark room lighten up. That's your job. It's your job. It's your only job really is to pour into other people. And it's crazy. You think about it, like I was born to serve other people, basically. But that is the only way where you really get that satisfaction and pleasure, though. Not from anything materialistic at all. There's no better feeling than serving. I lie to you not. Promise you, just do it. If you just made somebody depressed, crying, walking past you, smile, I just the feeling that it gives you is nothing that could equal it. So just make sure you give somebody a compliment, nod at somebody, just acknowledge someone. You can stop somebody from killing themselves. Some people are lonely and have nobody out here. So just smile. Stop giving that negative energy to us people that want to be positive in life. Stop. Just like it hurts. It hurts not only you but us as well. Because I feel other people's energy. Like that's one thing that I don't like. I can feel you. Like real good. Like I don't gotta know you. I
Okay.
can feel you. So
So how many roles do
you said what? Oh. So that's it. I'm not gonna go too much into that, but it's so important for you guys just to know you're here to serve and you're here to bring people closer to God and everything else will come to you. You honestly don't come first. You just make sure your mental come first. But as far as pleasure in life, you get by pouring into others. The more you serve others, the more blessings will come your way. The more you worry about yourself and you're still successful, God will take that away from you. I'm just here to tell you that. So just make sure you're using your knowledge and everything and passing it. Don't be stingy with that. And enjoy your day. Uh as hard as it is, try not to stay in a depressed mindset. If you are there, it's okay to be in it, fight through it, but don't allow it to overcome you. It's okay to have bad days. I mean, it's okay to have bad times, but you don't want to have a whole bad day. So you can have bad 5 hours. Make sure those next 7 hours is good. And that's all I got. Peace to the gods, peace to the goddesses. I feel so incredible, rejuvenated, and divine right now. I feel so powerful right now. I'm going to meditate when I get off air. And I really appreciate y'all a lot. We just hit a major accomplishment. In the Discord, I'm going to talk to y'all when I post the links and stuff. I'll probably shut it down at like 9 o'clock. It's ready. I just didn't shut it down. I'm gonna post the links in there. And like I'll post it within an hour, and then I'll give like until midnight, and then shut it down. And then there'll still be some channels that's open now, in case you guys miss it or something like that. And I pray that some of you come on board with us. I pray all of you do. And if there's anything that might be holding you back, don't hesitate to message us, because I want to see everybody stay with us for real, because y'all helped us build this. So anything, put your pride to the side and message us, and we'll see. All praises due to God for blessing us and allowing us to get here where we at. Y'all have an amazing day. Peace to the gods, peace to the goddesses, peace, love, light, and healing upon everybody watching. Peace be upon you. And in Arabic, we say, Assalamu